Let's see. I'm curious about this because I have no info about Nemesis and two-wheeling. Good start for Nemesis. Do they go through the pole here? Nah, they go around. Much better start straight away. Now, when they're driving hand in hand, you know they're fully practiced on a map. And this is already a massive lead. Cat also misses the two-wheel. But you don't even lose that much. Let's see the next checkpoint. It's gonna be easier to see. It's only 0.8. It was like 0.65 before. So even if you kind of mess up the two-wheel part, you don't even lose that much. That's the weirdest thing about this map. It's the main theme or the identity of the map, but it's not so decisive. Like, compare it to pipes, for example, which decide the entire map. Right, 0.5 of a difference. Catbag catching up to Mime. Mime crashes. Catbag will be able to prevent the ace. Let's see Paco's time, and he gets the world record. First round. Okay, Nemesis are ready on the two-wheeling. Maybe he showed too much. What a giga, Chad. And this is good, because Big hate this map, or they're just lying. But if you want to trust them, then they hate this map. And that is gonna be really good for global playoffs. Because I feel like Nemesis and Big just have blowout maps. There's always only one team good on a map, and the other team completely sucks on it. Other than maybe Sideswipe. If Mime is playing and not me. But second round, Catbag looking good. Mime a little bit slower. Let's see what pace this is gonna be. Wait, Divergent definitely look ready on this. Catbag more than Linko. Oh, Mime with a nasty nose slide. But he misses the checkpoint then. A nice try. What a machine. 120.5. That would have been another world record. Victory. Yeah, okay. Paco just showing off. We just need prime Mime. And that was a pretty good time by Catbag as well. Like, that would have beaten most players we've seen so far on this map. So far, top 3, pretty good level. Oh, Mime again, touching a little bit. And Catbag is in the lead. No way, he missed again. Mime dead last. Divergent are really showing some pace and consistency here. Mime looking primed and ready. Not sure what match you're looking at. But so far, Paco is carrying hard. Let's see the fight here. Are they also no-sliding this? Let's see different approaches. Well, Catback hits. Has to back it up. Mime comes back. Paco super far ahead. Can a Mime overtake for second? It's not gonna be enough. Yeah, Regu 120. And Mime third again. So far, 3 victories. Catback also 3 second places. Looking pretty good. Horace is a joy to watch. Maybe he just doesn't like the map. Paco AI generated player. confirmed. Like, it's not an unlikely crash, I'll give him that. I think Mime overtakes here. I think this is like me and Paco on Sideswipe. This is what it must have looked like. I don't know, there's no real fights again. It's the same thing every round. It's always Paco, Catbag, Mime, Lenko every round. Pretty spread out. Let me see what strat he's using. Oh, they're doing the same thing. A nice turnaround. Barely gets the checkpoint. That's what you want to do. Let's see the time. What a guy. I know the all-in world record wasn't crazy good, but he is just toying with it. Victory. And there's nothing Divergent can do, because he just wins every round. Paco is a keyboard player. Yeah, just one more of those. Mime just needs third, Paco will win anyway. So Mime just chilling. Yeah, good start. Linko again has a lot of issues in the start, and Catbag is out. Yeah, Nemesis should win this from this point. Yeah, Linko probably just has a little bit of a weaker map. Let's see if we can see a nice round from Mime. So far there has been at least one mistake every single round. Sets up for a no slide, but then slides anyway. So loses a little bit with that. And Paco needs to keep up that 100% win rate. Has the gap. Just a few more turns. This is such a big difference. I have not seen this strat before. The no slide there. And Paco will win every round. Letter 120.4. And a nice round by Mime. I think this would have beaten every player other than Mud on a few occasions. But as usual, we do expect the level to be a lot higher in the European regional. So far, so good. Verino subbed in for game 2, yeah, and then we pick Sideswipe. Good warp. I think you would have had more of a chance on beginnings than that. Even if you're bad on beginnings. APEC would smash EMEA. At what? Not at this game. Maybe at pulling wheelie bins across the main roads. Not at Trackmania. Now I am interested to watch Paco here, just one particular section. Because obviously we talked about some things here. There's a reason why we didn't pick this map. Already a much better start for Nemesis. But I didn't say where. I'm not gonna say anything. Yeah, see, I don't actually have to say it. I think you can just see it. Yeah, that's not good. Because against a top team, he will get punished for that. Obviously, this round, they're fine. They're 4 seconds ahead. I think Nemesis can be really good here if they just fix a small issue, at least in Paco's case. And I don't know much about how good Mime is on this map. But that's good. Yeah, any 118 in here is very good. No, my food takes are a lot better. Let's be honest. Turbathian souls your universe. I think you need to lay off the meds. But Nemesis have a much better start here. And then Divergent just need to full risk to catch up. Because they're losing almost 0.3 and it's so much on this map, well, never mind. He needs to survive this. If he gets through this part, then he's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I have full confidence that he's gonna survive from this point. So Nemesis should be fine with this. Linko a little touch, but Mime is 7.5 seconds behind. It's fine, he's not third. Oh no. How has this happened? What is she doing? Nah, Linko with a huge throw and Mime, after being 7.5 seconds behind, saves the day. What a round. Nah, Linko, insane throw there. Can't believe it's Mime who saves the day. But yeah. Anyway, this is my second favorite map. And Pipe Dance is my favorite map, and we never picked those. It was an insane mismatch, and now you see why. It's actually crazy how my favorite maps are Paco's most hated maps, and vice versa. Like, it's such a low probability of that happening. And it's the exact mirror, almost. The only map we kind of agree on is Beginnings. But yeah, you can just see, like, he doesn't look anywhere near as good as on two-wheeling. And it's that section there. I hope they can fix this. But again, it feels like, you know, one is carrying hard, the other one is falling behind. I don't know, I also don't know if they train together or not. That's the thing. Because I think in these situations, if you train together, just like one session, maybe a week, then, you know, one player shows the other one how to do that map, then vice versa as well. Because it feels like there's always a map where a Nemesis player is insanely good on, but then the other one just isn't. And it's like that with every single map. So every map turns into a struggle. It's a bad thing. I have been in this situation twice now. It's a bad thing. It's much better if both of you are really good on a few maps and you're completely useless on others. Because then you just accept that you cannot do anything there. And you only train your good maps. And then you just destroy everyone on those. It's much better. I know in theory it's like one can carry and then the other one just kind of tries to get third. But in reality it doesn't work. It was the same with me and Epos on Surf. That's a trauma for life for me, because it was his best map and my worst map. And I was dying there every time. You saw what happened on Sideswipe. Like, you see how this is going as well. It's a bad thing. But luckily they're gonna be fine here because Divergent aren't that good here. But this performance against Big, I think they lose, for example. Of course, could be an outlier. You know, maybe he just isn't warmed up on the map. That's also a possibility. Always doing PR. I'm just sharing stuff that people might find interesting. Because I think everyone has eyes. I don't need to call everything that happens. Like you can see. So I think saying all of this is maybe more interesting to listen to. But yeah, they're gonna win. Mime is gonna carry this. Like now he even failed the start. He should be fine on the start though. So I feel like Nemesis will have a really good chance to qualify for the World Cup as long as one can help the other with their bad maps. And then they just agree to permaban a map, which I already know which one that's gonna be. And I think it's really important for them to be mentally strong enough to accept that some maps they're just gonna lose. Like, they're not ever gonna 3-0 a good team. Like, there's zero chance of that happening. I think it's very realistic that a lot of their matches against the top teams are gonna be like 3-2, 2-3. And you just gotta be mentally strong enough to accept that you're gonna lose matches here and there. And then they have a good chance. It's just the kind of map pack that they gotta fight on. But yeah, that's the match over. You know, Divergent had a chance. I think Catback played really well on 2-wheeling, but the Nemesis ultimately too strong. There's always a carry player on either map, so yeah, too difficult to beat. But yeah, well done, Catback. Nice try. And yeah, as you say, good warm-up. I mean, you were doing fine, yeah. Nemesis have some better lines, for what it's worth. You might want to check out that no-slide line near the end. That's the one difference. That's where Paco was destroying you. Other than that, I thought you did well. You played much better than Mime, at least. Oh, you didn't like it. It looked really good to me. Also, yeah, how is it 7-4? I think Binks is trolling again. Oh, you know how to do it then. Nice. Because to me it looked so much better. And they get it. Alright, Boca win. I don't know. Because that's the team we watched them before. I don't know how they got 4 points. Yo, so Nitek did say that they might not win. And this is close. We meme on Havertz, but Binks is the peak of comedy. Binks is just very random. I also think Binks is a better solo player than duo player. I think he has a genuine chance of maybe becoming a world champion if it's solo and cup mode. And in duo, I think Bren is a better teammate for Otak than Binks. I just think cup mode is better for him. What happened? He lost to Carl and Pack. You can't say anything about that, come on. He was dominating all of the tournaments leading up to there. I think he even won this season, if you could call it that. He had the most points and then got third. You can't diss him for getting third in the world, come on. No, sure, but I think he has a better chance in solo cup mode of beating Carl and Pack than he has in duo. That was the point. I also don't think he's bad in this, of course not. I think he's a top player, obviously. But I always feel like he plays so much better when he plays solo. Oh, Nitek drops the gear. They could be in trouble here because Beamy is half a second behind. Same amount of speed as B2's future. But does B2 have a present? Seems like Nitek has been carried pretty hard. Oh, both of them die in the same section. Pretty nice ice slide. Oh, Beamy also up to third, maybe even up to second. Just needs a good identity. Good downhill, but then gets a slowdown. And now we don't see who wins because it's different finishes. Do I play better in solo? It depends on the format. I play worse in cup mode, but better in anything else, I think. I think I'm a very useful duo player. I just sometimes have a map where I'm absolutely dead on, so I look like a complete clown. And it just so happens it's always my teammate's best map. I'm definitely better in duo than in cup mode. I'll say that. The cup mode is my weakest by far. It is so good in 9 moons. Oh, Cambo. Which blades did it get? Nitek with a slowdown. Jan overtakes. Now it's Beamy's turn to defend. Oh, this could get dicey. Beamy overjumps a bit. Oh, but Jan crashes. Nitek too far behind to profit, I think. Jan should have enough speed. Why did he not jump from the top? He tried to cut the ramp when he had no speed. The thing is, he had the speed, but he needed to jump from the top. He just decides to cut anyway. Draw. Keeping up with Milmy and T-Dog. I don't know who T-Dog is. You overrate Apex a little bit, so it's hard for me to say just how good he is. T-Pain. Yeah, that is not the start Nitek wanted. I think this is still open, honestly, because both teams will look a little bit shaky here. Well, Nitek should be the fastest on paper, at least. So if there's anyone who can catch up this much, it should be him. Still 0.66. But this is where B2's future crumbled last time. Again, Jan with a massive slowdown. Because he hits the uphill. Nitek with a chance. Too late into the ice slide, but gets it good at least. Overtakes one. Solid enough downhill. Oh, gets ragdolled a bit, but manages to save it. And Beamy with a PB. Strong round in the end. Victory. They turned a loss into a victory, which is huge. Only 2 points away now. I don't know who that is. Alright, Jareth and Dumpling with a chance to win now. Jan especially needs to step up. Nisma has been doing fine. Oh, that's good. That was so much speed. Like, 231 out of Bob. And it's Bimmy in last. I imagine if they get an ace now. Yeah, Bob is good, but we know nothing ever happens in Bob. This is where Jan usually dies. And again, drops the gear. Look how much he loses. Loses the gear again, and just like that, he's in last. Jared and Dumpling could take it now if it stays like this. Oh, but Bimmy crashes. He took barely. Well, 9-4. 2 aces for B2's future, or it's over. This is probably too good for B2's future. Not sure if they can do a 115. All the pressure is on now. 2 aces or bust. Start is good enough, but Nitek is first. So very slow for Nismo. That's low exit speed too. So he gets the gear up so late. He's only losing more and more. Bad ball for Jan too. They're fully relying on mistakes at this point. There goes Nitek. Completely out. It's up to Bimi now. Well, Jan once again, just like all the other rounds, completely died there. So now it's all about Bimi. As long as he doesn't crash, this should be enough for J-Rent and Dumpling. He does not have to risk. He just needs to beat one player. Well, it doesn't matter anymore because Jan is in the mud. And Bimi will secure it anyway. You can drive when you're 16 in the US. There's at 16 there too. Interesting. You need to be 18 here. Oh, Mime is last again. Let's see how good Wild are here. You start working 14. Yeah, that is true. But again, that's not 16. So why is the threshold not 14 then? Is the ace thing not just for the prize money? But why 16? What the hell is happening? He missed. 15, one inch is 14. Imagine a 14-year-old crashes into you on the road. Ah, that's mad. But if it's about the prize money, then it should be 18, because that makes it a lot easier. Then you don't need parental consent or anything like that. Oh, what a line by Jan. He needs to deny this. It's all in the last turnaround. But Nemesis get the ace. Good round. Seems like a decent map for Wild. What's the difference between esports and normal comps? Nothing really. It's more regulated in esports. You can get your ID with 16. That is true. Well, you need to have it at 16. Yeah, that's the only difference. And Mime is behind again at the start. Can he come back though? Oh no. Oh, this is bad. Maybe he's rattled a bit. Because he's being attacked by Big and Boca for being a cheater. Sort of. Don't know, I mean, previous match, he absolutely dominated this. MFR, never forget. Nah, it's all fine here. 3 points is a big lead. Was he? I don't know, I didn't catch everything. So it was Binks against the world then. So maybe Big are doing it too. Right, decent round by Mime. Yeah, 121.
Draw.
10 years old. Yeah, but maybe you're being paid under the table. Like you weren't registered anywhere. You can work at any age doing that. Brown envelopes flying. Well, yeah, but we're talking about legal stuff. Not whoever is paying you scamming the government. That's different. Let's see if he's still doing it. Yeah. He just gains too much. That first run is gonna be so important because now they can afford to always have one crashing as long as the other one is first. As far ahead before that though. Yeah, but this kind of just secures it. Because he gains a little bit of extra time that the others now need to catch up. Gives such a big advantage to him. Wait for 6 months, 15 seconds under the table too. Well, that's the best way, of course. Ooh, that's the wrong way, mate. Yeah, very good time. Nemesis should have it. I think Paco is too good here. Especially with the VAR lines.
Victory.
I better start for Wild this time. They desperately need an ace. Paco with a little release. Touches the sand just a tiny bit in the end. One Paco completely out. I think Wild have to ace here. If they want a chance. What a nice turnaround. It's up to Wizzy. Jan has a massive lead. Can Will beat Keyboard? Let's see the juice. He knows that he's not going for it, even though he's on wheel. That's certainly a choice. Gets less penalty sand, and Mime is catching up to Jan. Whereas Wizzy isn't really catching up to Mime. Doesn't even get a full nose slide. This is a wheel player. Touches as well. Mime should have the second place locked. And yes, he does. Mime saves the day. Second mistake by Paco. Of that type.
Victory.
Still fine. 3 points ahead. 3 points away. Oh yeah, and you did learn. You learned to never be treated like that again. So the boss is right. This has to be Mime's best start yet. Huge chance to maybe finish it off now. Oh, nice start for all of them. Let's see how much Nemesis will gain here. Not even that much this time. It's mostly because Jan failed. On Wizzy, flapping about. Has a really bad angle too, for the second round in a row. Huge chance for Nemesis to close it out this round. Almost 0.4 of a gap now. Jan is catching up, but is it gonna be enough? Has a bad angle for this. Paco just barely makes it. And Nemesis take map 1, Mime with a huge PB. This is a very good map for Nemesis, clearly. Gym closed a year later, so that's some great karma. Indeed. What do you mean shit team? Nah, come on. They're a good team. And if he didn't play like that, then they would have lost probably. Nah, there was really no need for that. They're a decent team. Now, I will be shocked if Nemesis get anything from this. Because just having a Cam 3 Will player on your team should be an auto-win on this map. But let's see. I remember last time in the first regional, Mime was jumping safe even. He wasn't taking the first risky jump. This time he's going for it. See, this is what I mean. Like, there's a reason why he was jumping safe. So Paco in a 1v2. Can Paco, the keyboard player, defeat the evil wheel player? Oh, the controller player is in the mud. Better turn for Wizzy. Doesn't have to release. It's super close. Yeah, Mime is dead last. Probably won't even be able to finish. Mime is keyboard cam 2. Paco keyboard cam 1. Wizzy wheel cam 3. Jan no clue. He has to go risky. Oh, he decides to save it. Wizzy failed. Well, it pays off. Damn, 115-2 is enough. Mime is still in this section. I think Jan also said that this is his best map. That's why it's on paper, it's so unlikely that Nemesis win this against a team like this. I think Nemesis have a chance against maybe, let's say, Swift on this, but against Big and Wild, they should always lose. But you never know. Mime makes it, Paco barely. What an adjustment there. Big jump, Paco in trouble. Paco hasn't made it. But this time it's Mime in first. The Will player underperforming massively. But Mime needs to keep this up. And this is another classic beginnings round. He should stay in third with that. It's not enough for Paco to overtake. And now the thing is, Mime has to go risky. Because the gap isn't big enough. And Jan should have no problem going risky. As his own controller. But Mime makes it. That's another draw. Another 115-2. Yeah, the thing is, Wild are failing, and yet it's only 2-2. I'm still concerned. At least no start slowdowns so far. Good line. Mime, no, that was so obvious. He doesn't even know how to save it. And Paco clips. And where's the wheel player? How is Paco first? Dude, they are throwing so much. Like Paco clipped when he was falling down, and he's still first. It feels like if Nemesis can just both survive, they can actually ace this. But it's really difficult to survive, that's the thing. Does he go risky? Ooh. Oh no. Oh no, and they're in the lead. Ah, it was bound to happen. It's so difficult. It's just so difficult to send on keyboard. The problem is it's free. If you're on an analog device, it's free. Unless you're behind and you're really trying to catch up and get every min-max out there. But if you're first with like 0.2, 0.3, it's free. But then if you're on keyboard, it's so difficult. It's such an unbalanced map. Mime is still jumping. That's 2 out of 4 now. Well, maybe there's a chance this round. Paco very high. Wiz even higher. Oh, they gotta get something out of this. Wizzy is playing horrible this match. Can he beat Paco here for third? Mime quite far ahead. Paco fails that as well. You can just see how much trouble Nemesis is having here. And again, he's forced to go risky and he survives. Yeah, looking good. PB even. But again, it's only a draw. This is the problem. It's only a draw. What? No, last jump if Paco went safe, he loses. He didn't have the gap. You can't bank on your opponent failing. Like, they gotta go for it. Maybe Mime for the first jump because he's failed it half of the time so far. Yeah, I'm telling you, they cannot win this. Wizzy has been absolute trash so far and they're gonna win anyway. It's an unwinnable map. That's why it surprises me that they hate pipe dance more. I don't know. Like, look at this bitch move. He's not even doing the bug slide. Plus 17, plus 21, yeah. Like, it is what it is. This is what I said before, right? With some maps, they just gotta accept that they lose. And there's nothing they can do. It's the same with pipe dance in this map. It just is what it is. Focus on everything else. Ignore these two. That's the only hope, I think, for global playoffs. Because this map is unplayable and they both hate the other one, so... what's the point in even trying? But I would... in their shoes, I would ban this over pipe dance. And just try my best on pipe dance. But the hate is too strong, I guess. It's just the input device diff is too big. Yeah, there he goes. Maybe, let's hope for a miracle, but I don't see it. You have different feet. I don't use a foot keyboard or the pedals for esports. So I'm not sure if my feet really make a difference. Mime is fully in the mud, that's another respawn. Maybe Paco can force another round. Maybe. But again, Wizzy is close enough and... what? Why does that keep happening? Like, that section shouldn't be a problem even on keyboard. Wizzy. This is incredible. But it's 30 seconds, it doesn't matter. Again. Like, look at the shit show that's happening. And they're gonna win. Yeah, that's the frustrating thing, because Nemesis need an ace and a victory to get out of this situation. Like, they are playing trash. This is horrible. And yet they're gonna win. Just has to be the ace now. Chance. No way they're gonna throw. This is a historical throw. No. Why? They have it both. Nemesis should have it. Like, at least 9-8. Like, why didn't they play like this last time against us? So now it looks like when me and Paco played against Wild and we lost, I look like a scrub. But I mean, telling you, the way they played against us, super consistent, super fast every single round, they were levels better than Big against us. And now they play like they've never opened the game before. This is an insane throw. And Nemesis are back in. And Nemesis can get a victory here. This is an insane throw. They just died at the start, both. And then Jan made the wrong decision. I can't believe what I'm watching. Yeah, I'm playing for Nemesis. Sometimes. Well, there's still a chance. Come on. Nemesis match point now. Insane. Insane way to crash. Wizzy has it. Both Nemesis players have it as well. Gotta survive this. Wizzy risking, he has to. They're actually doing it. How did he not crash there? But it's almost half a second. Huge lead for Mime. Thing is, they still cannot afford to go safe. The gap isn't big enough. Wizzy is close enough still. Gets a good turnaround. They both gotta risk. They both gotta survive. Wizzy, what a jump! Wizzy with the risk! No! No! I think he has it. No way! And this is what I mean. You see the difference between wheel and keyboard on this map. He was half a second behind. And he clutches. Insane. That second half, the way he played, wow. Absolutely insane. And he needed to win as well, otherwise it would have gone to overtime. Bro, what a comeback. He was terrible up until that round, but then, yeah, insane clutch. That jump before, the quarter pipe jump, that's what won him the map. He had the perfect one and then almost crashed into the wall on the left, but survived. And that gave him so much speed. Nah, crazy comeback. And just wins. Just insane. And this is where Wizzy cooked this. He was driving 1:16.8 every round on this map. Insane. The only player I've seen do better on this map was Otak. Like, compared to the Wizzy performance. And of course he does that now. This map could honestly go either way. So far so good for Nemesis. Mime also keeps the gear. as opposed to Jan. Paco has a really nice lead. How do you miss by that much? And now it should be easy. This is very easy to save. And they should be aware. Just jump a little bit higher. Good setup for both. Perfect. Yeah, they know, they know. You can see by the type of the jump. Both jump very high. And they're doing the same here. Very smart. Nice first round. Complete capitulation by Wild, yes, but you gotta take advantage of your opponent trolling. Yeah, it was so nice. He should have played like this last time. Well, both of them. And still, it's not over. It's only a 3-point gap. Wizzy, attempt number 2, jumps really high and loses half a second. However, Mime crashes, so Wizzy is back into 3rd. And this is not a great situation for Nemesis yet. There's one Paco mistake and it could be the counter race straight away. Oh, Wizzy is trying to go low. Keeps the gear as well. That was a great jump. Mime cannot really catch up. Paco has a 0.3 lead, which is pretty big. He should be able to stay ahead. And it's the Wild players who got a risk. They are coming closer, seems like, but it shouldn't be close enough. Oh, that's what happens when you risk, but he had to.
Victory.
So victory for Nemesis. 4-point lead now. Looking pretty good. They can still do much better, Wild. They are massively underperforming. All of them survive. Solid split times for the Nemesis duo. Now this jump could be decisive. Oh, Mime, that was weird. But he makes it. I think he just clipped a little bit, but luckily was able to stabilize. And Paco on his way to win another round. Wild so far just getting pace diffed. Up to the identity. That was so close by Jan. They could both overtake Mime, but Paco might be too far ahead. Going for the low jump. Again, nice try. But just not enough. And Paco gets a new online PB. Paco, insanely good. Match point again. However, this map is much easier to win an ace on compared to the previous one for Nemesis. And this time Paco only in 3rd, but luckily for him, Mime is 1st. And it's looking good. Even a draw would be pretty good for Nemesis at this moment in time. Well, anything other than getting aced. Nice low jump for Wizzy, but then messes up later. And that might be the end. Unless Jan can do some magic in the identity. Needs to go for a low jump here. Good attempt. And that should be it. Complete demolition on Hoop in the end. Great round. 68 and 73. Yeah, there was no chance this time for Wild. So we get to watch this lovely map again. Let's just see the strats then. No, upper bracket has a break for 2 rounds. Most likely because these matches are still best of 3. And upper bracket plays best of 5. You cannot run best of 3 and best of 5 simultaneously. So we've got 2 loser bracket rounds first. Then we go back. Surely Divergent win this. Even though Split picked this, but I'm not sure if they're aware what they're up against. Okay, look at this line. She goes from 3rd to 1st like it's nothing. This should also be very evenly matched, I think. Divergent is a female team, yes. Both of them are girls. Oh, different approaches. Too far away to ace. A little slower. No way, he fails. Alright, strong start then for Divergent. But I think Catbag is gonna have to carry a little bit. She's gonna have to pull a Paco here. What are their PBs? 34 or 9? Yeah, she can beat that. And if Linko can drive a little bit faster. Again, kind of split into 2 1v1s. Just look at the difference in the approach. Because as long as she doesn't make any crazy mistake anywhere else, she's got pretty much every round on lock. Because on a map like this, which is obviously a pace map, gaining so much, I think she gains like 0.2 there. It's such a big disadvantage for the other team. Because they're probably not aware. Oh, goes wide double crash. That was great. Yeah, 121 too, nice. And there's the PB. There's a 121. 5-1. Yeah, what a map pick. I think they were unaware completely that Catbag is so good here. They should have watched my stream instead of playing before. They just watched the match against Nemesis, they would have known. Yeah, it's gonna be very difficult now. Right, Corisutina still in first. Oris needs to get this done. Yeah, he's doing the proper line and he gets punished. And now they might get aced again. Catbag already 0.4 ahead. Huge difference. All of them are being played today. Corisutina needs to secure the second place here. With a little bit more inside, which makes this turn more difficult. So we'll lose here. Nice nose slide, but then loses the nose slide near the end. Oris might be too far back. Oris has less speed. PB for Catback, PB for Linko, and another ace. This has backfired massively. And Linko is playing even better than against Nemesis. And now just 2 points away. So if Catback can get first, Linko another third place, that would be good enough. So far, very, very good. I think Randomize told me she's also a girl. If I remember correctly. You sure? Oh, mistake by Catbag. I mean, Carisutina sounds female. Then I was being fed wrong information. It's an anime reference. Well, either way, they need to secure second here to get the ace. That's the safest way. Different approaches, but Linko might have only lost more with that. One turnaround more for Split, and Split ace back. There's still hope. Nice time by Oris. And for Divergent, if Catbag is in the mud, it's rough. Well, 8-4 now. Even one more ace doesn't mean it's equal. Yeah, we don't have the they, that's the thing. So it's weird when you speak English. So, like, we have to assume the gender, we have nothing else. It's the same for the good evening language, I think. Catbag eats all the sand. There is no way they're gonna lose this. From 8-1. Linko needs to catch up a second. Think she got the checkpoint? Surely. What a comeback this would be. Oh, they just gotta not crash. Because on pace, there's no chance to lose this. Just go a little bit wider. Drift if you have to. Yeah, looks good. Car starts belly dancing. I have no clue why that happens, by the way. Like sometimes because first you're turning by accelerating and then you're turning by braking. And if you mess up the inputs, I guess the car starts belly dancing. It's really weird. So you gotta be very delicate and precise with the inputs here. What, 7-8? All of a sudden, it's really close. And all that because Catbag had 2 bad rounds. Good mudslide. Really big advantage already. 0.3. Can gain even more with a different strat here. Let's see. Crashes. It's not that costly because there's a reset. It's 0.6 now. That's huge. And if Linko can somehow get third here, it would be over. Now Divergent were just playing with their food. They're getting it done. That looks good. But still, this is the closer fight. Let's see the no slides. Looks good for Chris. Another no slide. All it takes for third. This could be crucial. Who's gonna get the third place? It looks like Chris gets it just about. It's the no slide that won it. Damn, 9-8. And Kathbeck can win it on her own. Huge, because Oris is the carry player for Split. That is a big deficit. Over 0.4. Huge chance for Divergent. They have been the better team on this map. And they've been in the lead since round 1. Oris is catching up. Let's see the different strats. 3 of them touched the wall. And all of a sudden it's Split in the lead. Oris didn't get punished. And both the Divergent players did. They're actually doing it. The comeback is fully on because Catback gains most of the time in the turnaround. What to do now? A victory for Split would mean overtime. Oh, Chris struggling. Catback overtaking. Can the noseslide come in clutch? But look at this. He loses everything. No way. From an ace to a draw, which would be enough for Divergent. Have they both got the turnaround? Both get over the booster and barely in, and that's a Divergent win. What a round. How many times has that flipped there? Damn, they got away with one there. Started off so strong, then fell off. And then just barely. Okay, this is a great map. I love watching this. And so I'm assuming that pipe dance got banned again. Now it's also interesting they picked this because they didn't look that good against Nemesis. There was that one round in specific where they should have aced. But maybe it's gonna be a bit different when they're not lacking pace compared to the other team. Oh, no speed here is a tragedy. Get punished all the way to here. It's Oris in first. Top 3 still quite close to each other. Oris clips his wheels on the inside, loses everything, and you need speed for this section. He just makes it though, so he's still in the race at least. But needs to find his way into second somehow. It's really difficult to catch up 0.3 in the second half alone. But maybe there will be a mistake somewhere. Also has to release a lot. His teammate respawns. A good release there, but he's way too far behind. Yep, no problem for Divergent. Very safe jumps as well. And yeah, another ace. Just continuing where they left off. This is, of course, the lower bracket, so whoever loses is out of the tournament. No Swiss today, just double elimination. And both of these teams have already lost one match. Ooh. full-on faceplant for Chris. And it seems like this was indeed a good map pick. Both make the jump, unlike Oris, who gets a huge slowdown. However, he is still alive in the round. Yeah, gets one. And that is horrible, because he now has to go around Catbag, same thing. But Catbag gets it even worse. Linko all alone in first. And now it's like watching beginnings, because the gaps are massive between the players. Catbag fails again. And seems like this should be a draw. Still fine for Divergent. What is that jump? How do you throw this? With 6.5 seconds. It's the same jump as against Nemesis. Exactly the same. That's where Mime caught up. It was 7.5 seconds then. And then Mime managed to get second. Same thing again. Imagine acing with 129. Absolutely crazy. Well, 3-3. Seems like both teams are inconsistent here. Same mistake again. Chris just needs that pole removed urgently. But let's see the jump. That works for all three. Chris makes it as well. Now this section could be decisive. All three make it. But Oris doesn't get the nose down, so he will lose a little bit of time. But then gets the better jumps later. Full crash. Is this gonna be another ace? Linko in first, but we know what can happen. This is a massive lead. And pretty much the only way you lose it is if you crash or respawn. Well, like this. Linko makes it this time. And there will be a draw. Feels like Divergent are throwing hard. Hey Sky. Later, yes. There's one more loser round. And then after that, that's when it gets spicy. Well, we had Nemesis versus Wild, which was interesting. Double crash, and it's not Chris. It's both the Divergent players. Ain't no way they lose this. Huge chance for split now. 0.7 of a gap. And there's only one tough section. The rest is kind of easy to save. So this section here looks good enough. Not the fastest by either of them. Well, never mind. Catback got it insane. What a comeback. Can she stay in second though? I think Oris has to risk here. The payoff is too big, you gotta go for the ace. Good release, good setup for this. But it's actually Chris who fails. Too big of a release now for Oris. Chris with more speed, at the end is still a victory. At least Split gets something out of it.
Victory.
6-5, but Divergent, I think, have shown enough that they can definitely win the map. Can he get the start? Yes, he can for the second round in a row. And it's Linko now who's struggling. Good lineup there. Didn't drift enough. Everyone makes the jump again, but Linko loses even more. And that is full mud. Highly unlikely they're gonna get anything from this more than a draw. But Oris is struggling a lot. Just barely makes it. Another victory here would be huge, but Chris had to release there not to crash. Chance for Catbag to overtake. Oris too far behind to do anything. That is a bad angle. Has to release. Will lose even more. Also, not angled enough to the left. Same mistake as before. Which should allow Catbag to secure the round, but Catbag slows down a lot and Chris overtakes. Oris secures the victory again, 8-6. Split on the verge of equalizing. Huge comeback after getting 3-0 first round.
Victory.
Simply too many mistakes by Divergent. Ooh, and that might be it. That is a huge crash at the start already. You can't afford to lose 1 second on this map. And Linko needs to outright win the round to force sudden death. Otherwise, there's no chance. Split just need a victory. And that's not a nosedive for Linko either. Keeps on losing more. Very safe jump too. That's around half a second now. How does she beat both? Well, there's one. The gap is still massive. Can Oris just keep it clean? A good enough jump. One more jump for Oris. Makes it around the plastic brick. Oris wins. Chris in third. And it's 1-1. We are going to the decider map. Well, unfortunately, we are right here to witness the glory of this match.
Victory.
Let's see what the decider is. Because they just keep winning each other's map picks. Imagine if it's a shit show map. Ah, kinda. This can be a shit show. Yeah, why would we not watch this? This is so much better than watching Sideswipe and two-wheeling. Although we had to sit through two-wheeling, unfortunately. But one is better than two. Let's see. What are the PBs? 169, 117.8, 16.7, 117.7. So all over the place. Both teams have like one faster player and one slower player on this map. But what a jump that was by Linko. And it's Oris already 0.3 ahead. Linko has to abandon that idea. Different approach for Catbag. Goes safer. It's not a lot slower, to be fair. Still looking like a draw. And this jump is usually really important. Chris going very low. Linko Releases a lot, drops down to last. Looking better for split right now. But then Catback with an amazing dirt section goes up to first. Seems like we might have a fight here for first. Third and fourth might be solved already. Or is risking. What a landing, and it fully pays off. One more jump. Oris goes lower. But he cannot make it, he gets stuck. Doesn't get punished that much. Luckily for him, Linko was far behind. It's a little bit of a slower round. Only 118. But it does feel like the teams are very evenly matched here. Ooh, bad mistake straight away. Maybe chance for divergent. No, it's Orson in 1v2. Good jump here. All three make it. And it's Oris at this moment in time first again. Catback with a different approach. Makes no difference overall. Oh, huge mistake there by Lenko. Will drop down to last. Could be a victory for split, but then it's Chris with the respawn. Lenko with the respawn. They're just trading respawns right now. As these two are gunning for first. Completely different approaches. Catback going as safe as possible. Oris going for a low line. So nothing really changes. Can Oris just avoid clipping on landing? Much better this time. Same pace pretty much, but luckily for him this time his teammate is in third. And that will be enough for a victory. Linko needs to step up a bit.
Victory.
There have been quite a few mistakes in a row now. Not just on this map, but starting with the previous map. And again, a divergent in the mud right now. Well, Chris has to respawn. Maybe they're getting saved. Huge mistake, but will be enough to stay third. So maybe divergent can tie things up at 4-4. Usually it's Catback who jumps safe in the end and Oris who risks a bit more. Let's see if it's gonna be the same this round. Oris tried but dropped the gear, so nothing will change. And the gap might be too big for him to catch up. Even with the lowest line possible. Wasn't a good drift either. Nah, he jumps high anyway. Not the best landing, so fully relying on Catback missing the landing. Let's see. Nope, she gets it. As does Oris. So far, rounds all over the place. 4-4, very, very even. With both teams having a clear carry player and a support player.
Victory.
I think one ace could be enough. If either team can just ace, that might be enough for them. Oh, Lingo, they're swinging a lot. Into the first identity bit. Everyone makes it. We might finally have a round on our hands. Oh, looking good so far for Divergent. As Chris is in last, but then Linko drops down. Big mistake for Oris. Huge chance for Divergent. If they were ever gonna push, now is the time. Second place is crucial. Catbag is probably too far ahead. So it might be Chris versus Linko. Who can get the better identity? Chris with more speed. Different release timings. Has more speed again. This is so important. But then he messes up the line in the roller coaster. Goes for a low jump and lands it and saves the day. Huge. Linko way too safe.
Victory.
Jumping to the moon there just wasn't the correct decision. Only 6-5. Still very open. That is really poor. Oh, and now they're in real trouble. Chris with a very slow start. Oris with a respawn. And Divergent might have it in the bag. Now it's 0.66. Huge gap. What is that jump? That was never ever gonna work. Like, just because you're super far behind doesn't mean you can invent a new line. There was no chance that would work. Now this is slow for Catbag, but she recognizes it and jumps very high. Surely they got it. Linko gets it just barely. That was really, really low. Now 1 point away. And I just think that's gonna be enough. 'Cause so far it's been so tight. But instead, let's risk the jump. I mean, there's a limit to how much you want to risk. And Split, possibly one mistake away from going out of the tournament. Will this be that mistake? That's also really bad. Like, that is so slow, he barely makes the jump. I don't know if Divergent play with HUD on. Do they check HUD here and there? If they do, they should know that from this point on, they just gotta jump really high. And they should easily have it. Nothing Oris can do about this. Good jump. More than good enough. Yeah, I think she knows. Because there's no reason to jump that high. And Oris has kind of given up. And this should be it. I think I usually full mute. That explains the respawn then. But Catbag should have it. Feels like she plays with HUD on. Just looking at the lines, because that was extremely safe everywhere. And in the end, I'd say deserved win. So if Jareth and Dumpling win, we just ignore Nemesis next round and we watch them. So we watch Pipe Dance again. Because there's a 0% chance that that map will be played in the Swift versus Nemesis match, because both teams hate it. The B2. I think both of these teams are better than B2. Well, let's see. This is where the fun begins. Neko is off. Nitek is off. Rotrex and Beamy will make it. Cinema already. And it's only been the first pipe. One second pipe. And Beamy crashes even before, to make it even more interesting. Better approach for BME, that's for sure. Has caught up just a little bit, because remember he crashed. Better approach for BME again. And look at the difference. It's all in the approach. Now how you line up before, then no matter how good you drive the pipe itself, it's not gonna help if your initial approach isn't good.
Victory.
No, come on. But the great thing about this map is it doesn't matter if you crash like that. If you make that mistake on, let's say, air control, you're kind of finished. On this map, it really doesn't matter. Rod tracks can easily win the round still. Look at this. The first half was good, second half was terrible. Mining on Cryun Clean Sweeping Island. Well, it's a good thing you're here now. That's decent, like 190 plus going out of the slow-mo is very good. It's caught up a little bit, but it's not enough. Still slow. I expect more from these guys. "15-year-old German just glanced at the island campaign." Are you sure it's not a 29-year-old German? Yeah, I was referring to real. What are the PBs here? I mean, this is okay, but can be better. Oh, I thought Nitek had a better PB. So he's never done anything better than this in a match. That's interesting. 114, 115. I think we should be back. Oh, we didn't miss much. I have no clue why that happens. It's only when I multi-stream. Doesn't happen if I stream only on Twitch. I'm gonna have to look into it.
Draw.
Armada has a 113.85. I must have been time attacking this like crazy. But this is worthless. Like nobody's gonna come even close to that. Do people really care about all of that? I haven't even heard about the island clean sweep or final enigma until you just said it. I only know about Deep Deep happening. There is no way to get an ace out of this. Nah, Jared and Dumpling fully throwing. Absolutely crazy. Island cleans you have like an hour ago. Schmeinel has been finally in my last CP since yesterday. How people have the will to play the terrible game, I'll never understand. Hell, Rodrex, that last, but this has happened before. And it resulted in him winning the round. Oh, that was really nice. Oh, it takes Bimi. Now if Nako can just beat Nitek, it's over. How about better approach for Nitek? And Bimi is coming back as well. All of them will manage to stay on. Nitek stays in first just about. And gets a new online PB. And now they have to ace. Otherwise they lose. Do or die for Jared and Dumpling. That is at least the second time he's done that. But Nita crashes. Now they're in the mud. Oh, it's gonna be really close to get out of this one. He's 1 second behind Nako. He's gonna need the craziest pipes ever. That's okay. Well, he's got Rodrex. Caught up 0.3 to Nako. Still needs more. Well, Bami has got him. And it's now only 0.36. What a risk. Can he do it? Nako versus Nitek. Nitek with the risk. Nitek. No. What a try. Honestly, nice try. Super close. He was at some point 1 second behind. No, Nako just got to the booster quicker. That was the difference. But no, he didn't. Because he was further on the left. Nako just touched it 1 pixel earlier, and that was the difference. He actually had more speed than Nako. But the booster made the difference. Yeah, his landing should have been better, that's the thing. But he just landed too far left. I think they could have taken it then, had they forced another round. But Diverjon get away with it. Now let's see the PBs by them. Ah, this is really good. 122, 121, 9. Ooh, massive crash for Rodrex. Yeah, it is. It's in a much better state with all of these events right now. But it always is at this time of year. And Nako has such a massive lead. Oh, I missed it. I don't know if he's also doing the strategy that Paco is doing. If he is, then the 0.6 makes more sense. I don't think it's possible to catch up unless Neiko makes a mistake. That looks good. Yeah, 121.5. I think that's beatable.
Draw.
Everything is played in one day today. So yeah, you could say that the whole thing is just playoffs. Because there's not enough teams to justify playing in 2 days. When does it finish? Well, after this, it's only 8 teams left. It's not gonna be that long. I'd say around, I don't know, 8, the latest. I think we're gonna miss Cup of the Day, but it's not gonna be that long. Nah, it's not 10. There's only 2 more winner bracket rounds. Although from this point we're gonna play best of 5. And if every round one match goes to map 5 and it's all really tight, then yeah. Ah, they should have this. I think Neiko is too fast for Jared and Dumpling.
Ace.
Our next match is Swift versus Nemesis, so we're obviously watching that. Again, they have a much better start. It's a really slow pace for Bimmy, who messes up the jump. They are in the mud here. I think Jared and Dumpling needed to win Pipe Dance. And then hope to get something out of the decider. It's a huge gap, and now there's only a mistake that can hamper the chances for the red team. 6 more matches, yeah. 6 more rounds of matches. That can take a long time. If it's like that NCSA regional with Richie and Neil, that can be another 6 hours in theory. That might be less. Actually, maybe it's not gonna be 8, as I said. Maybe it's gonna be 9. That sounds more realistic, I'd say.
Ace.
Yeah, more like 9. Seven one. Just one more ace needed. Oh, Rodcheck's losing a little bit in the start. Nitek also catches a little bit of penalty, and Neiko with a massive mistake right before the big jump. And Neiko's out of this, so it's all on Rodrex. Surely they're not gonna fall away right now. I've seen a lot of people with this skin. It doesn't look good. In my eyes, anyway. It's still looking good for Diversion. Pretty decent lead for Rotrex, has over 0.3. The main job he has is to stay ahead of the slower player. Just prevent the ace. I think he's gonna do even more than that. He's gonna win the round. Secure the draw. And now Diversion even 1 point closer to going through to the next round. That was one of the few mistakes Neiko has made. Very nice start for both. And Neiko is just so far ahead. I think the spot on this map where you can gain or lose the most is actually the start. Completely different lines there. Was Neiko in last just for a moment, then it's Beamy actually. So if he stays like this, it would be enough for Diversion. Rotrex has a massive lead of almost half a second. And Neiko is still close to the second place. Beamy 0.4 behind Neiko, and he's the one who needs to do something here. On Neiko, very nice no slide. Overtakes Nitek. Rotrex stays in first. One more turnaround, and that's gonna be good enough. It's a clean win for Team Diversion. Very dominant on map 2. And yeah, map 1, Neiko just barely hung on. Almost missed this. Lionco is barely winning, but we know this is a map that Diversion West also like, or Divergent. I'm still in French mode. Linko kind of out of it. Looking good for Lion Coast. Surprised Aurel doesn't have a better time than this. They're almost losing because Catbag is really good here. Oh, Tona! Aurel, no! I can't believe he just got cooked on the pipe. There is no way that just happened. They both just died. Third one is the easiest one. Damn, I did not see that coming. Like, I can see Tona falling off, but Aurel? What is the decider? Ooh. Probably not a map Divergent wanna see. Yeah, they're not a bad team, of course. But Aurel is a Raider player. Still very surprising. Nice ride there with the wallbang. Well, we've seen Divergent here twice already, and it wasn't good. What was that line? Why did he go so wide? I still think Lion Coast should win this, but some of these lines by Aurel are kind of weird. Maybe he's still on holidays. But the air brake was strange. You shouldn't air brake there. Linko really struggles on this map. Should give a clear pathway to Lion Coast. Better jump for Tona. Catback drops to third. It drifts way too much, and that is a killer. Look how much he's gonna lose. It's over 0.3 now. That can be fine just about. But I think the gap is just too big. Also releases too much. Again, I noticed that in the previous match as well. She releases too much for the last one. That's actually really good, given how bad his start was. Like, I'm surprised that's a 0.2 after that start. Now that's much better. This time he actually went inside. Yeah, that's much better. And Linko again in the mud, no slide into the wall. This just isn't a map for a Divergent. Although, to be fair, their opponents are very good, and there's a good chance this would have been happening on any of the remaining maps. Catback is still trying. Gonna lose a little bit with that landing. Again, not a good drift there. Needs to readjust. Still within reach of second place though. That needs a better release. That's too low. At least they know for the last regional then that this is either a map they gotta work on or ban it or just not pick it. Of course this time it's the decider, but they picked it in the match before and it backfired. Alenko has just not been good here all day. Now this is a better start. However, with low speed, this becomes more difficult because you gotta jump higher. And again, she always digs herself such a massive hole in the start. It's almost impossible to come back from. Like, this was actually good. Gets an okay nose down too. But they might get aced again. The thing is, Aurel and Tona are also tech players, and for any tech player, this map is always going to be extremely easy. Like, they're not even sweating when they're playing like this. And if you're a newer player who's maybe started with this game, then this map might be a lot harder. Yeah, welcome back. Another 0.2. It's just too much for them. It's too fast. So just one more point. Why does he keep air braking there? Yeah, it is. Because that air brake there is not better. It's so much worse. It's the aura. He's auraing his way to 0.2s. It should be over now. There's no pipes for them to fall off. Yep, nicely done. Good release there. Precise jump here. Aureli's also doing that left-right thing, which is faster done right, but completely unnecessary in a match like this. And that is it. I am very interested in how good Swift are on this map. Because we know what Nemesis can do, especially Paco. Epos has done a .67, most likely in rounds today, and New Prime only 121. So on paper, Nemesis definitely the quicker team. They don't know. They don't know the strats. Paco is already first, but Mime is last, and he is way further behind Swift than they are behind Paco, yeah. We have seen this before. Only now Paco's opponents are much better. Can he fight them off? Oh, Epos is overtaking Paco being very wide, setting up for the next turn, but Epos will stay ahead. Mime also has to respawn, which is very strange on this map. And Epos might have it. Yup, Epos in the lead. And Paco has to settle for second. Strong start for Epos. 0.7 already.
Victory.
And Mime is gonna have to be a bit more consistent for them to have a chance here. We saw that the pace is there in the last round when he PB'd. Snoop Prime with a slightly slower start, but not a real issue. Decent mudslides for all. You just want to survive there. As long as you don't get wiped out, it's fine. And then the different approaches. This is why Nemesis should be in charge here, at least on paper. Just that one difference there means that they're always gonna gain. Pipe dance was banned first. It's never gonna get played in a match of these teams because they both hate it. Oh, what a nose slide there for Epos. Can Epos win? Goes quite far back, but that means he will have a bit more speed, and Epos loses to Mime. Double PB. What a round. 3-3. Yes, there will be a different map pack. Oh, that was Paco there, who got wrecked by the very first ramp. And now Nemesis are in trouble. Because while we know that Mime can be fast, he's also the more unstable of the two. Never mind, New Prime saves the day. Paco able to overtake. And now we have a huge gap between the top two and the bottom two. There will be a new map pack, as I have already said. Mime with a better approach. Epos just losing. Paco has a safe third place. Ooh, he tried too hard. Tried to really risk. Luckily for him, has enough speed to get over the anti-boost. And Mime wins. As so far, Mime playing much better than before on this map. There will be new maps.
Victory.
Exclamation mark. The rules got changed again. Those were the rules at the beginning of the season. Still a slim lead for Nemesis. They need to get rid of Epos somehow, who's been pretty much flawless so far. Few smaller mistakes here and there, but never a big one like that one by Mime. It's still fine though. As long as it stays like this, it's not the underworld. That just means they're 1 point closer to 10. Oh, the gap is too big, so unless Paco allows him to win, there's nothing Epos can do. And that's another world record.
Draw.
Paco continuing to dominate onto wheeling. He's lowered the world record by over 0.25 today. And he's done it 3 or 4 times now. Oh, that's bad. That is really bad, but luckily it's not Paco. Well, this time Epos has a 0.2 lead almost. So Paco has some work to do. This is where he's gonna gain most likely. And look how big it is. He was, what, 0.17 behind. Now he was 11 ahead. Let's say 08. So it's what, 0.25 of a difference? That's a huge difference in strategy. And so far so good, he should be able to secure another draw. Oh, Paco goes quite far back. Should be able to stay ahead still. Lost a lot with that, but it's enough. Yo, imagine the time he was on. PB for New Prime, and yet he is half a second behind Paco, who's just cruising. And Epos has also been really good so far, but given that Paco is almost unbeatable, it goes under the radar. But this is also an Epos map. Just slidey-slide weird shit. And look at this, it's Mime in first. And different approaches. They should have top 2 after this. Huge chance to ace. Mime could be on a PB here. That is a bad angle for New Prime. Paco still safe in second, but Epos has come so much closer. New Prime miscalculates the turn, will lose even more. This is down to Epos now. Can Epos catch Paco? So far, he has not been able to do so. Good turn. Needs a great turnaround. Paco just ahead still. And Paco will remain ahead. Mime wins the round 0.35. They have the top 2 times in the world right now on this. Yeah, just unbeatable. I think Nemesis is definitely the best team on this map. Now imagine if Mime could just improve consistency a little bit. Because obviously he does have the same pace as Paco, but makes a few more mistakes. But yeah, they have top 1 and 2 because Mime just drove top 2. And that doesn't necessarily mean they're the best team. You can have the best records and be complete garbage. They did well against Wild and Hoop, but Swift is a different beast. He must have touched there. That's the first mistake already. And there's the even bigger mistake. Big and Baka doing 0.6 on 2 wheeling. Yeah, that's nothing. These guys are doing 0.2 and 0.3. That is an amazing jump by Mime. But then he gets to slow down on landing. And that might be enough for Swift to pull away again. Clearly saw the drift. Needs to risk this. That's too low. Wasn't even close, unfortunately. Almost through it. Great time. Yeah, Swift are good here. Strong start. I believe Nemesis can come back from this. It's Mime again with a slower start. Few little drifts. No. That's 2 out of 2 rounds now. Aquina 1v2. But he can only draw here. And that is great for Swift. I think they're pretty safe. The worst case scenario for them is a draw. They can only get more than that. Decent jumps for all 3, kind of same. Mime with another respawn. Paco needs to survive. He has a nice lead, but it's not a guarantee. Because he will get pushed by these 2. He needs a clean landing. And to not jump too high. That's good. Well, Epos tried. Look at the time. 1:16.46. World record is 29. There are some better offline times, but still. We have only seen Otek drive a time like that. AC is going crazy. Yeah, Paco today, he's been playing the best out of the 3 regionals so far. He's been insanely good today. And mine very inconsistent. Epos just has such good starts. I want to see a checkpoint here. 59 is insane. You're happy if you see a 0.6 checkpoint here. 59 is next level. I think he got mad after seeing that time by Paco. This round is crazy. Mine with another respawn. Even before the jump, another respawn. Paco is... And the thing here is that you can't even blame Paco for that mistake. Like he's just in that situation where He's only fighting for second, and if he doesn't get second, they get aced. But even when he gets second, it's still bad because they lose another point. So he has to full risk. There's nothing else that he can really do. Like, you can't blame him for crashing here at all. Let's see the time. Yeah, he was angry. He was angry with that. Come on, Paco needs to fight back. Now we believe. Paco is cooking harder. Come on, trust the process. We believe. Point 33 now. This is still winnable, I believe. It's only 7-1. See, Mime has survived the start. There's a genuine chance. But Epos is first again. Paco just a little bit behind. Goes wide to preserve the gear. Has to drift around. Well, he can catch no prime. Never mind. He gets the penalty on landing there. And this is, again, so good for Swift. Epos is too good on this. That's the problem. Oh, Paco can get third, maybe, but that's only enough for a draw. Unless Mime can win. No. Yeah, 9-2. It's just so unlikely that Epos will fail at least 2 rounds in a row. Epos here is playing like Paco on 2-wheeling, and it's so hard to beat. All of them have made it again. Epos first as usual in this section, but it's so close. 0.09 between all the players. Nemesis need an ace. They both gotta beat Epos here. Mime has lost a lot in that section. It seems like Epos has pulled away even further. A bad jump for New Prime. But it's not gonna matter as long as Epos stays first. Both Nemesis players trying their hardest. It's just not enough. The gap is so big still. Good jump for both again, but he's still 0.22 ahead. One more jump. If he misses, he's not gonna miss. And Epos with the world record in the final round.
Victory.
Insane. Yeah, just unbeatable. How do you do anything about that? They didn't even play that bad. I think with that performance, they probably beat most other teams. Possibly even the likes of Big and Boca. It's just... Epos was on a different level. 34 and 28. Complete domination. And now this is gonna be extremely interesting because these are the two teams that are far better on this map than anyone else. There is no other team that can do anything to these two on this map. So let's see what happens when they go head to head. Because I'd say this map is an auto win for them against anyone else. And last time they played, Swift won just barely. But that was Epos and Jadon. This time it's Epos and New Prime. And it's a much better start for Nemesis. And we gotta keep in mind, this was picked by Swift. So they're quite confident they can win this. And this has been a really bad start. When Epos is in the mud, Swift are in trouble. A great jump for New Prime. He is catching here, pulling away from Mime. Now who gets this the best? Seems like it was Mime actually from third to first, but it's still super close between all three. Into the ice slide. Buck with a different approach. Barely stays on the track, but it pays off. Still really close. Oh, No Prime got that insane. Perfect landing, but really high jump has to release. No Prime misses. Ace for Nemesis. Damn, he did everything right. And then failed the easiest part. All he had to do was make the jump. Couldn't do it. Huge. It wasn't a crazy fast round. 3-0 is a massive lead on this map. As I said, these two are very even here. And all four of them know how to play the map. Again, it's a better start for the keyboard duo, which is very interesting. Because there's a no slide in the start. And it's Epos again in last. He's really struggling with the ice part. Takes it very safe too, which doesn't help his cause at all. He used up all of the juice on Hoop. That's the only explanation. Because this does not look good. That nice few jumps. Has caught up a little bit, but is still really, really far behind. Okay, decent ice slide, but he was buried before. Needs to get an insane identity. New Prime gets it quite good again, but looks like he is too far behind again. And he misses again. History repeats itself. Exactly. No Prime is struggling to get it in. $6-0. Surely Nemesis take this. Mime is really good on sideswipe too. This is the perfect Mime map. It's just slow-paced dirt, weird bob ice. This was made for him. Well, any map that has this much dirt, just like two-wheeling, is always going to be good for him. We finally have a round where Epos is first. That might be too little too late. Unless New Prime can overtake both. This is diabolical. 7% crashes. He just missed the finish twice in a row. We're being lied to. Live on air. I mean, he had to try. Paco versus Epos for first. Epos wins, but no progress made. Still a 6-point gap. And now it's 7-1. But for the other side. Yeah, no doubt. So why does Nemesis have a better start? Let's see. Oh, maybe because they can straighten out quicker because they're on keyboard. And the no slide isn't that difficult. God, No Prime is only losing again. They need to ace. if they want to come back to this map. Yeah, imagine what kind of time he has offline. Oh, Paco in trouble, but Mime is first. If Mime pulls a new prime, Swift are back in it. Good ice slide. Should easily stay ahead. Paco are too far behind to do anything. Mime needs to survive. That looks good enough. Epos is struggling. Mime just hit the finish. Nice. Nice time too. Epos messed up, but it didn't really matter. Draw is good enough. This is really difficult to beat in rounds. Even though it's quite far away from the world record, but I don't know what it is about this map, but it's really hard to drive a 114 in rounds. So even these like low to mid 115s are often more than good enough. It's a deceptively difficult map. Which has actually made me like it a bit more. I used to hate this, I don't hate it anymore after playing it. There's other maps I hate way more than this. And now this is a great chance for Nemesis. New Prime is out of the picture. It's a 2v1 against Epos, who has not looked good on this map today at all. Even a draw is still fine. Great setup for Paco. Has a great setup for the identity as well. Can one of them beat Epos? Nah, he got it too good. So we will get another round. That's fine.
Draw.
Because Swift need 2 aces in a row just to stay in. Nothing else is acceptable. And we're still hated, as do a lot of players actually. I'm very surprised how many people hate this. So far, no mistakes either side. Ooh, that's bad for Paco. He got the gear before the bob. You don't want that because you're gonna lose it straight away. So all you get there is a slowdown then. You wanna avoid gearing up. Like, it's not a complete disaster because he actually managed it quite well. You definitely wanna avoid it. I'm still in first, but this is the closest round so far. Swift definitely still have a chance to ace. Ooh, that's bad. Swift are peeking. Mime drops just for a moment. Oh, Mime needs to get it. Paco might be too far behind. Mime crashes. No way, that's the first ace. Unless he's not gonna miss. Come on, just 1 point. Just get 1 point. Don't throw it away now. That was a good round. It wasn't even on Nemesis for not closing it. But a really good round by Swift. And this is it. The golden ticket to the second map point. You have to use this. It's 0.85. And as I stated, New Prime has 5% crashes, Paco has 29% crashes, which only shows that this whole thing is completely useless, and it keeps lying to us all the time. Because never in a million years has Paco crashed more than New Prime this match. But back to the action, still looking very good. New Prime 0.9 behind. Surely they can keep it together. That looks very good. It's over 1 second. Epos doesn't really matter here. Just stay ahead of New Prime. Come on. Looks good. He's dropped even more. Safe. Full safe. Nice. Good enough. That's good enough. Yes. Mime even goes safe. Very smart that he got it. Well, Epos leveled up, but luckily New Prime died. He's hiding pace. For those that don't know, that's just a meme with New Prime hiding pace. I don't know. I don't want to say too much about New Prime, because a lot of people rate him very highly. I don't. I think he's a cup mode abuser. I wouldn't say insanely inconsistent. I'd say he's a bit overrated. He's not as good as a lot of people say, just because of how he played a few tournaments last year, mostly XP Evo. So people expect him to play like that every tournament. And I would say that was his absolute peak. And yes, it is down to cup mode. It's a completely different cup mode to do duo. So this was picked by Nemesis, but again, both teams are very, very good here. And this could go to either team, honestly. Maybe not if New Prime keeps playing like that, but... it's very similar to the previous map, where the map strongly suits both teams. Yeah, he did. XP Evo last year, check it out. He was really, really good there. That was his best tournament ever. Well, still really close. Epos needs to risk, but he's gonna touch the plastic last. He needs to go safe. Ace straight away. Very strong start. Yeah, looks like Nemesis are on their way to win another match. I also agree with that. I think Jaden is the better player. Oh, round 2. Nemesis could potentially be the best team on this map as well. Because for me, Paco is the best player here. And Mime can also be very strong. He's just a little bit less consistent on this map. So it's gonna be very difficult if New Prime doesn't step up. He's last again. I feel for him, especially on this map. Because I know how this map feels when you get last every time. But the thing is, nobody can really match Epos other than Carl and Pac. And now he crashes when I say that. Epos has been the best EU player this year, that's for sure. So it's even unrealistic to expect New Prime to match him. Yeah, 6-0 on this map. Yeah, I didn't see that coming, honestly. Yeah, he's completely in the mud. Otak and Epos, I think, can be world champions, yeah. Yeah, Otak and Epos. Any combination of Otak, Epos, Carl and Pac. I'd say those are the 4 best players. Any combination of those 2 could beat the other 2, I think. Because you gotta keep playing with the same person you sign up with. Mistake by Paco, but it doesn't really matter. I like how you can touch there, like Mime did, and it doesn't matter. He just gets saved by the reactor. But again, there's nothing really Epos can do here. Like, if he secures the draw, it's whatever, you know, it's 7-1. They need way more than that. It's not even the draw. Yeah, Mime is good here. I'm really happy that Paco gets to play this map with Mime. 8-1.
Victory.
Complete annihilation here. I did not see this coming at all. Yeah, it's just... Man... He's not even trying to prove the haters wrong. Nah, he completely died. Like, completely. Here to cheer for Mime, how would you describe him? I don't know, he's goated on dirt. I think this year he has not been as good as before, but he is still one of the best players in the world. One of those... Form is temporary, class is permanent, I'd say. He's gonna need to step up for them to qualify for the World Cup. Let's just put it that way. Well, there he goes, but it's enough because EPOS is in the mud. Paco gets it. Nice. Mom gets it. That was so much easier than expected. Wow. I'd say yes. Well, depends what you mean by much, but Paco definitely the better player. What have we joined into? Granati Binks 113 in rounds is crazy. I'll tell you what, for a keyboard player, very impressive.
Draw.
So in theory, Big should win this against a keyboard player. But let's see. He just did 113. 33%, 38. Yeah, Granati carrying again. He doesn't play on a laptop keyboard anymore. Hasn't for a long time. Oh, he gets the jump. It's Massa in last. Still fine. Not that far behind. Gets a really good jump. Yeah, this is super close. Ooh. Yeah, that should never happen. On this map, out of all the places you can crash, that's not one of them. A lot of pressure on Granati. The keyboard player is in first. This is so insane. Like, you have Cam 1 keyboard versus Cam 3 wheel. Absolutely mad that Binks can keep up. Looks good for Binks. Granati needs to go for some shenanigans here if he wants to win. That was very good for Granati. Binks loses a lot. Granati doesn't make it. The wheel player, Cam 3, he cannot make it through the precision part. Binks wins the round. Yo, what a hero. Alright. This could be a surprise. As good as Otek is, he's actually getting outperformed by Binks so far. Now imagine Binks MVP on beginnings. Then I gotta stop waffling about input devices on this map. So that's not good. Alright, first jump. Looks good for everyone. Massa again in last. He's just losing a little bit on pace in the start. It's not catastrophic, but it could matter later on because everyone is surviving. I don't think I've ever seen this type of match on beginnings where nobody dies at the start. And look at the gap, it's over 0.3 for Boca. This is a very good info for a Nemesis. I think this is the correct ban, not pipe dance. But it doesn't really matter what I think. They have a nice lead. They both gotta go risky because the gap is not big enough. Let's see. The left. The Binks survive. Otex doesn't. How is he doing this? Binks, perfect consistency. 3 out of 3 rounds. It's Otek with the mistake. Yeah, fully reversed. Any pros that play on analog keyboard Soldier used to, but he doesn't play the game anymore. Other than the ones that still play, Binks doesn't. I don't know about the rest. Maybe they switched. But Soldier is the only one who I know for a fact he used an analog keyboard. A very high jump, but we'll allow him. He's been so good so far. It's just Masa is playing really bad. Dies every other round. Too much is on Granadi, and Hawk always have that one player surviving. Yeah, Soldier was on analog keyboard. Otak with a strange mistake. Otak playing much worse than Regional 1. Well, it's on Binks. A lot of pressure. Needs to make it again. Just needs to beat Masa. Doesn't really matter if he loses to Granadi this round. But Masa has more speed. Chance to come back. Masa with the ultimate risk. But Masa crashes. It was too much. He had more speed anyway. And Binks wins another round. Binks defying the odds. This is absolutely outrageous. He's won another round. But Masa probably didn't know. Like, to be fair to him, he probably didn't know that he was catching. That's why he did the right-left thing to minimize airtime. If he just went straight, he beats Binks. But he went for the risk because he probably didn't know. So it's justifiable. It's not like an insane mistake. You can see why it happened. Otak again. So many mistakes. There's 3 rounds in a row now for Otak. Next Nemesis match after this, they're playing against the winner of this in the upper bracket final. Looking good for Binks. Otak is completely dead. Good turnaround. If he survives again. Who has more speed here? I think it's Granadi. Gets the nose down as well. Where's Masa? Binks just needs to beat Masa. He does it again. Very nice. I think Granadi wins. But Binks in second, so he only loses 1 point. Very nice. If Otak just plays like he did 6 weeks ago, they're gonna destroy big. Binks absolutely farming the top ones. Winning almost every round. Masa a little bit behind. Something for him to remember and work on. Because he is dead last every single round at this state of the map. But that is a sick jump. And Otak with another respawn. 4 rounds in a row now. It's me. It isn't me. So how does he now win this? Usually he's first at this point. Oh, Granadi with a mistake. That's how he wins this. That's 1 down. Does Granadi have the speed? No, he even has to go safe. So what does Binks do in this situation? Because he does have the gap to go safe. Does he take a risk and try to beat Masa by going for the precision jump? Or does he go safe? Absolute machine. What a guy. So he went for the risk. Even though he had a guaranteed second.
Victory.
8-7. Otak is needed here. Come on, it's been 4 respawns in a row. Surely this is the time. Yeah, it does. They're playing the exact opposite. What is happening? 5 in a row now. He gets it, I think. Nice. Otak with a respawn even. Oh, that's really high. He got the worst jump out of the three of them. No, it might be over. Oh no. It's actually over. They know. They always check. They are in voice together. And they are the best team for these situations because they're always aware of what's happening. They always tell each other. They play in the safest possible way. When they're ahead, they always know. They always take the necessary precautions to remain ahead. And I'd say they're the #1 team to never throw these situations. So yeah, once you're kind of behind it against them, like over half a second, you're doomed. And that's exactly what happened. So Big versus Nemesis in the upper bracket final. And let's see if there's any other lower bracket matches. Yeah, Otak definitely lost it. 5 respawns in a row. It's not even just crashes, it's full-on respawns. And we get to see the best map. Perfect. Because you can forget about this map in Nemesis matches. Well, actually, Nemesis got a banned beginnings. Maybe Big wanna pick this map. I really hope so. Like, surely a ban beginnings over pipe dance against Big. But we'll see. Lion Coast with a 4-1 lead. But anything can happen on pipes. Really nice setup for Aurel. But then he just accelerates too early. Oh, Tona should have this. Have any of them improved their times? Aurel hasn't. Feels weird that this is not such a good map for him. Because they lost this against Divergent. He's falling off now again. Still only has 115.6. It's really interesting that Aurel is struggling so much on a map like this. I thought this would be perfect for him. Maybe it's just those 2 rounds that we joined. Maybe he's been killing it in all of the other rounds on this map. Because we've never seen a full map. A very nice setup for Neko. All of them make it. That's looking good. Look at Tona coming back. Tona with an insane second fight. Neko with the respawn, and Aurel and Tona will both make it. Rotrex way better last pipe, but it's just not enough. He was too far behind. Yeah, this is a slow round. They're both slow here. But it's enough, like 8-2 is huge. Yeah, big one. Ota crashed 5 rounds in a row. Full on respawn. Maybe it was just bad luck. The 2 times that I joined, Aurel falls off the pipe. That's a bad one, but it's very easy to catch up on this map as long as you risk enough. Neko has already had to respawn. All of it on Rotrex. If they lose, they're out of the tournament. Has a 0.5 gap, but on this map doesn't necessarily mean anything. And just like that, he's almost off. He's gonna lose so much. From 0.5 ahead to 1.7 behind. This should be over. As long as they know. But I'm pretty sure they do. Aurel said that they're only playing for fun. So I'm sure they're in voice together. So if someone crashes like this, they're both aware. Yeah, 117. Nicely done. I also prefer to start with the thing you can do worse. Interesting. I would prefer, I think, to start with the things I'm better at, then get even more confidence. Massa has already died. But maybe there is a chance if Massa plays like that. He wasn't good in the previous match either, he was just better than Otak. Yeah, see, Paco is going safe. He goes safe to the right. Usually if he goes safe, you go to the left because you kind of kill your angle here, but I'm sure he knows what he's doing. If he's going there, then he's practiced for it. So yeah, he doesn't lose that much. I guess he just assumes that Grenadi will not fail anyway there. And he's okay with losing a little bit rather than completely dying and then mine respawns. So I guess a free third place. It doesn't matter that he crashed there. Makes zero difference here. Come on, just secure second then. Go safe. Yeah. It's so hard to beat him here. It's so hard. When we played against them last regional, Massa failed so often, but he's almost unbeatable. He's the reason they won. So I know what this feels like. Massa is more than beatable on this map, even for two keyboard players, but like, Grenadi is so good. It's so consistent here. Like, you gotta beat him on pace, and you gotta drive like mid to low 114s every round if you want to get something out of this. This time he's going for it, nice. Maybe he just didn't have the speed or didn't have the angle that he was comfortable with. Yeah, Massa dead again. Oh, there's a chance here. Look at this. Nah, they hate pipe dance more. This is actually looking good. It's all on Grenadi to defend now. He still has that opportunity. Remember what happened when Wizzy played against Mime and Paco here, and the end he got. That is the wheel advantage, and Grenadi has already got one. Can he make it? That looks very good. Makes it, Mime makes it, Paco makes it as well, but Grenadi in second. And as I said, you gotta beat him on pace. And Mime had to PB to beat him. That is what you're up against when you play against Grenadi here.
Victory.
That's good. At least a victory. Massa, 2 mistakes in 2 rounds. So there is a chance. If Nemesis win this somehow, I think Nemesis got it. Because this should be a sure win for Big. Oh, he touched, I think. That's a mistake you gotta avoid. Then he's pretty much forced to go safe. But nice landing for Mime. Grenadi there as well. Whoa. Yeah, this is bad. This is bad. And he's made another mistake. So Paco has to somehow defend, but I don't know how. One ace, and yeah, how do you ace then? I just go for it. He gets it. Massa even went safe because he had such a big gap. See, this is what I mean. Big are the smartest team for this. Big will never ever throw a situation like this. Always aware of the situation. Always know if they can go safe. Always know exactly how much they need to risk. They're very smart, very well equipped to play this duo format. And with that mistake, that might be over. I just don't see how they ever win this map. Since they keep losing it, maybe it ban this, go for pipe dance. I don't know. Maybe they find it more fun. I know they both hate pipe dance with a passion. But maybe just try. You know what? I think that would be really sick if we could sub in players for maps, not just for entire tournaments. Then the whole system would make more sense. Because yeah, I'll play air control and pipe dance. It would be sick on those maps then if I can play. And then they can play sideswipe and two-wheeling and crap I hate. You know how great that would be? See, mine PBs but loses anyway. I think that would be a great idea for next year. Then it would make sense to even have another really good player in your team and then just swap. You can, but you gotta announce before. But if you can change for matches, then it doesn't really matter, right? Because even if I play, we're never gonna pick pipe dance. You would need to clone me, and then two of me can play pipe dance. Because whoever I play with is always gonna hate that map, so me playing doesn't change anything. But it would be sick if you could just change players for maps. And then each team can have like 3 starters. And 1 more sub. No stand-in or any of that crap. Just get rid of that. Like 3 starters, 1 sub. Perfect. I just don't see him failing this. That's the issue. Nadeo doesn't pay for it. Yeah, again. 0 mistakes, like big mistakes. He's made a few smaller ones, but it doesn't matter. He gets top 2 every round. And that's the issue. Team like Big could ban beginnings. Yeah. But you could leave it down to the org. Let's say Nadeo could pay for 2 players. And then if you want to bring a 3rd player, then it's down to the org. Since when? They didn't when I went there. We had to pay on our own. They didn't fund anything. Maybe it's different this year, but from what I know, they don't pay for it. That's the Raider who pays. Solary maybe. If you're serious. Granati flawless match. You cannot beat him on this map. Pointless to try. But this is expected. It's all going according to plan. Big were always gonna win this. So it's fine. No reason to panic. I know both the players are also completely fine mentally right now. They expect to lose this. Like, if they win, amazing. If they lose, expected. Just move on and win the other maps. So this is fine. I really don't know. That's why you're the coach. Let's see, Massa failed like half of the rounds. I think this time this is actually accurate. He was really bad, and yet they still won. But now this is where it needs to start changing. This is a really important map. Nemesis gotta take this. But keep in mind, Big are really good here. So it's not like it's gonna be easy. But Massa already with a 4 start, compared to the others at least. And mine with a crazy start. Paco losing a little bit. Right now looking like a draw. Paco losing even more. But he is really fast everywhere. I should not have said anything. Oh, Mime has to defend. Still fine. Has a 0.2 lead. Which he can lose in the last jump because the last plastic bounce is a bit weird. Grenadi knows all about plastic bounces. Just the identity left. Grenadi crashes before so that the plastic bounce doesn't make any difference. Very smart. Can Mime just make it into the risky fin? Yeah, Mime gets a new PB. Very strong time.
Draw.
Oh, come on. Yeah, KC, I think. KC were huge. And now this is a much better start for Massa. Very strong for both big players. Nemesis, a slightly better angle here, but it doesn't really mean much. Paco going too wide, maybe. Onto the reactor. Paco still in last, and he's not driving bad at all. Opens up the turn nicely. Gets lots of speed. Mime clips this time. Both big players still ahead of Paco, who needs to defend here. Very risky approach, but drops the gear then. And Big are pulling away. Oh no. Oh, luckily Grenadi crashes. It's fine. If it's only a loss, it's acceptable. Just one more jump left. Massa still with a pretty big lead. Massa should have it. Grenadi just snipes Mime in the end.
Victory.
Big with a 1-point lead. Yes, Nemesis are supposed to win this. It's not as clear cut. I'd say Nemesis are the slight favorites here. Same as Big on air control. Nemesis also picked the other way around. I think Nemesis have a better chance on two-wheeling. So they also picked the opposite. But still. Big are good here, definitely. Like, I wouldn't be shocked if a Big win this. But I still think Nemesis are the slight favorites. Oh, this has been the best round so far. Massa touches a little bit. Chance for Nemesis, but then Paco doesn't get the reactor properly. Got it too late, allowing Grenadi into second. Massa attacking for third. Grenadi with a little drift, doesn't want to crash there again. Into the identity. Massa much better approach than Paco. Paco will touch the plastic last. So Mime wins. Paco not fast enough.
Draw.
Still 1-point lead for Big. And Paco, even though he's not playing bad, he's underperforming for the standards that he's set for himself on this map. Usually he is absolutely unreal on this map. Yeah, but this time, the start is just not starting. He's already lost so much. Like 27 is huge, and this is a pace map. So if you lose that much, it's almost impossible to come back against a top team like Big, and Mime is out. And this is a dire situation. Luckily, Grenadi, never mind. It's just his internet. German internet just as bad as mine. Oh, I got excited there that Nemesis got saved, but Paco has caught up a little bit. fully caught up now. It's not over yet. It's less than 0.1. It's all in the identity. Grenadi more inside. Grenadi with a slightly better approach, but then Paco reaches the plastic first. Grenadi more speed. Paco barely stays on. Another point lost, but better 1 than 3. So Paco saves it. Better run for him as well. Don't think he's done a 0.2 yet in this match. It's fine. It's 6-4. 1 ace turns this around. And the problem is Massa is playing so much better than on beginnings. Massa actually the better of the two on this map. Grenadi just a little slower, few mistakes here and there. Another very equal round. Grenadi again, slightly too wide on entry, will lose a little bit more. Ooh, huge. This is it. From 4-6 to 7-6, come on. This is the chance. It's all on Grenadi. Mime touches, allows Grenadi to overtake for second. Like, it's not terrible, but he needs a crazy identity. It's 0.2. Like, this is doable. Has a better angle for entry. You can see he's already caught up. He's trying. Does Grenadi have it? He does. That little touch. They changed everything.
Victory.
Did they catch up 1 point? But there's still 1 more point. And still 4 more points to get to the threshold. Better start for Big again, who are on track point. They get first and second. It's over on this map. That was a pretty solid chance last round, but can't think of what's happened. You gotta think ahead. Super close yet again. They're all inside of each other. Almost nothing to separate them. Paco first, Mime last, but it could all flip in just 1 turn. Grenadi is out. Another chance. 2v1 against Massa. Mime touched. This could be 8-8. Paco just needs to secure that first place. He gets it. Mime wins by 8,000. Paco PB as well. 9-7 for Nemesis. Complete turnaround. And now it's sudden death. Someone will win the round. And the map right now. No more rounds after this. Any crash could mean the end. Big have thrown it away, but to be fair, that was an amazing round by Nemesis as well. And right now, Mime is winning it for Nemesis. Paco is last, but is really close to both the big players. Nobody has made a mistake yet. Paco, so much speed, but you got to release here anyway, so it doesn't matter that much. All 4 players so close to each other. Mime jumping really far right, makes it. Same as Grenadi. Massa in first, now Paco in second. All of them within 0.1. Mime now last. Grenadi up to second. This is bad. Paco drifting away. It's up to Mime. Mime needs to defend this. Paco too far behind. Can he defend? Mime, great section so far. Grenadi has made a mess of this. Mime, he gets it. Mime wins. Massa missed anyway. And Nemesis take map 2 just barely. What a round.
Draw.
Yo, Mime played really well. Really stepped up. This is how he needs to play for them to have a chance. Ibaka 1-1 against Wild. Yeah, but Wild are not bad. I know all about it. Wild are good. They won map 21. Damn, that's crazy. They've been playing for 21 maps already. They must be exhausted. Now this is where it flips. This is where Nemesis gotta win. And then win Hoop. But we need Paco to play like he did before. And I have not seen Big yet on this map. All I know is that they complain about it a lot. But I actually kind of see it, like I am on their side. Yeah, Massa has driven the world record in the meantime. Like Grenadi already behind. He had an insane first map and he was definitely the one who played worse on Sideswipe. Oh, they're trying to adapt the lines. But they're getting destroyed. Look at Paco go. He's got first in the bag. This is all about second place. Will Mime secure the ace? I guess not. He's way too far. And now the big duo are kind of in the middle of nowhere. No problem for either. Look how much they've cut to Paco. That is a 67.
Draw.
He must have been on world record then. But it was at least 0.4, maybe 0.5. That was definitely a 0.1, maybe better even. Well, Big get away with it after that mime mistake. Now it's Grenadi with a really slow start. Seems like his poor sideswipe form has continued into G-wheeling. That was bad as well. He's just losing everywhere. But Massa is first, and now Massa is that final defender for Big. Grenadi way too far behind to do anything this round. Good turns for all three. Gap stays the same. But now much better for Nemesis. So it's all gonna be decided in the ending. Mime tried to attack, only crashed on the inside. Paco with a bit of a different turnaround. Had to readjust there. Last second, and Massa was secure first. What?
Draw.
119. Okay. That's just a completely different level. This world record today got absolutely annihilated. He just beat it by 0.2. And Mime also got a new PB, which was 0.19. So that would have almost been the world record. Absolutely crazy. How much better they're playing than what we've seen so far on this map. But I guess this line here that they're doing has made all the difference. And now it's Massa hard carrying, same as Grenadi was on map 1. It's Paco in last, has no speed at all. Mime has to do something now. Mime versus Massa for first. Grenadi quite safe in third. Mime just has to make sure he doesn't fall down to third. Still super close. All decided in this part. Who gets it better? Oh, it seems like Massa got it insane. Look at the times. I did not see this coming. Oh, Big are smashing here. Massa on this map, like, I thought Paco was good, but this is next level. And Granada is out already. So far, Granada every round quite poor. What is his online PB anyway? 120.5? Like, that's not bad at all. That could be enough. Well, look at that. It's almost like as if he got a zoop. Massa dominating so far. Surely there's gonna be that one round where he's just a little bit slower. That's when Nemesis gotta strike. Because Granadi here looks like he barely knows the map. Oh no. Oh no, this is really bad. Yeah, forget the fight for the top. This is bad. Because this would mean another point towards Big. And he will get it. New world record again. And Big get another point.
Victory.
Wow. Now Massa unbeatable. Big have a better end line. Let's focus on Massa's end line this round. Let's see exactly what he's doing. Yeah, I did not see this coming at all. Yeah, imagine if they had been able to take sideswipe, there could have been a 3-0. Big look really good. Like, Big are gonna be a menace in the global playoffs. They are so good because they have that one ban now in the best of 5, and that changes so much for them because they absolutely despise Supercross and now they never have to play it. It's such a big difference for them because before it was auto loss for them in a best of 5, but now they're at least competent on all of the other maps. It's such a big difference. Let's see. Ooh, that is horrible. Granadi out of nowhere. Did he even get the checkpoint? Wait, Paco from first to third. How does Granadi win this round? What? He was last. And he got first. Paco went from first to third. Absolutely crazy. So in the end, nothing changes. Big gets scammed in the start, but then Mime makes the first mistake. And this is really bad. Paco already has a nice lead, so no danger of Massa dropping an insane time. But the problem is, how do they gain points on Big now? This just looks like it's gonna be 8-6. That is also so good. Like, he actually found a way to turn floating into a good thing because he uses floating as a way to slow himself down. That strat that Massa is using there is crazy good. Usually you wouldn't want to float on water in like 99.9% of cases. That's horrible. You just lose speed. But he found a way for it to be a good thing. He messes up again. Luckily for him, Mime is super far behind. And Paco has really poor ends. Like, Paco is a machine. Everywhere until the end. And almost dropped first place to Granadi, who was third. It's getting dangerous. Big now, one victory away. And we know Mime is not the most consistent here. So if Massa drops one of those bombs and Mime touches somewhere, still fine. They're super close. Grenadi, another mistake. But Massa is first. Mime also super slow. And now look at the gap. He is gone. Completely. Massa on his way to win another round and then force sudden death. No changes. This part is kind of boring, not gonna lie, because nothing happens there at all. Alright, this time he gets the no slide. And he never gets stuck. And it seems like Mime has made a mistake. Another world record. And Granati gets third. Insane carry job by Massa. Honestly, this is the best I've seen him play on any map this entire year. This was just a completely different level. Just unbeatable. He broke the record 3 times. And none of the Nemesis players were able to do a 119. So just too strong. Like, Granati played bad. That's the thing. Crashed almost every round, but it didn't matter. Massa just kept getting first. Then Mime crashes even harder than Granati, and that's the victory. They got 3 of those, and that's it. And now it's Hoop. Yeah, now Nemesis gotta win both. And air control, I think, is a problem. Hoop can definitely go either way. Last time, I think it was 8-8. And then we won barely that last round. This was really tight last time. Pretty much equal start. But then better NASCAR for Nemesis by 0.1. Nothing resolved yet. Oh, Massa drops the gear. Grenadi doesn't. Ah, that looked bad. Both of them with the respawn. Chance for Nemesis to strike back immediately. Free round from this point on. This should be no problem at all. 4.5 seconds. No need to risk anywhere. First jump works. One more jump. Just jump high. Yeah, that looks good. What? Now Mime is going crazy. 116.3. Kind of explains why both big players failed. As the pace was crazy. Even this, driven by Paco, is really fast. You can do 0.70 every round, you're gonna be happy. Mime's time is almost as good as Massa's times on the previous map. So insane start for Nemesis here. Maybe Hoop is a map to pick in the future. Just not against Epos. Ooh. Both dead again. Yeah, this map is a write-off. This is also a big enough lead. Like, they should have no problem with acing this. Like, from this point on, it's super easy to save. I can't see them failing this. Look how high Paco is jumping. That is the correct approach, indeed. You've earned yourself a lead. Work with it. Very nice. Only 117.3, but that's exactly what you should be doing in these situations. 6-0, huge lead. And Big have completely died both rounds so far. Better start for Nemesis again. And all the players make the jump. Again, Granati, exactly the same mistake. They were already losing. I can't remember the last time I've seen Granati crash anywhere near as much as this match. Massa still trying, but even a draw isn't good enough. Not that he can change it, because his teammate is too far behind. Goes for a really safe jump as well. Doesn't help his cause either. Granati catching up a little bit, but the gap is simply too big. If it's over half a second here and you're playing against the really good players, then you're kinda mudded. Great end by Massa though. But only a draw, still 7-1. Because Granati is simply too far behind. He caught up maybe 0.2, but it's just hard to do better than that. Oh, Mime is out. Granati clips. It's not the end of the world though. Well, maybe Big still have a chance here. If Paco crashes here. Good jump for Massa. Granati drops the gear. Won't be able to overtake Paco. And a victory isn't really good enough for Big. They need aces. Because with 3 big victories, Nemesis are gonna win. But that is a great jump. Oh no. Oh no, Paco clipped on landing. This is good enough now. And they're gonna do it? That's the first step to a comeback. Uh-oh. It's still 3 points, it's still fine. Just gotta hope this doesn't mentally affect them. Still fine, just don't get aced this round. That is the key. Okay, mine was so close there on the right. Saves it this time. His last, but it's fine if it's like this. And Granati stopped crashing into the wall on the left. And this is a really fast round. Top 2 on low 0.6 pace. The other 2 also really close to the pack. Can still go either way. Big can definitely ace here still. Paco with a very high jump. At least we'll have a lot of speed. Able to come back to second. I'm trying to catch up to Massa, and if Massa gets one of those ends again, Nemesis are in trouble. All of them got a risk now. It's that sort of situation. Look at his 3-way fight for second. Granati kinda safe in first. Both Nemesis players overtake Massa. Massa with a really good jump. What is happening? So lucky that Granati fell off. So lucky that would have been the ace. He was on an insane time. I can't remember what the gap was. But if Massa drove a 53, must have been like 0.3 at least. I think he was like 0.15 or something ahead. That was an insane time. He just had to stick the landing. 8-6, so 2 more big victories. And it's overtime. Big Hava stepped up after completely dying first 2 rounds. Previous 2 have been really good. Both make the jump again. They are in the lead. It's Mime who's quite a bit behind already. 0.3 is a lot. Now it's 0.42. Massa, amazing pace. Oh, Massa has woken up. It's like they smelled blood. Nemesis didn't close it when they should have. And now Big are looking really strong again. Both keep the gear. Paco is kind of out of it. Well, completely out of it. It's down to Mime. Are Big gonna go in the lead for the first time on this map? No, because Grenadier has crashed again. Is he ahead of Paco? No, he isn't. Massa should win this. Nice landing. Insane time. What happened there? It should have been 9-7.
Victory.
He actually got stuck there. I have never seen that before. He landed and then flew off on the right, got stuck. It's actually Grenadier who saved the day now. Still 9-8. So if someone from Nemesis can be the hero, now it's gonna be enough. All that's needed is a Nemesis player winning the round. And Grenadier has been really poor, honestly. Much slower round than the previous one. I think this is Massa versus Nemesis this round. But he is in last. It's looking good. They both overtake Paco. It's all on Mime. Paco will keep losing here. Compared to Grenadier at least. No! Not there. He did not just crash a simple drift. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Come on, please. Please, clutch. At least second. At least second. Yes! Barely. We're going into overtime. They actually won 3 in a row. Mine with 2 respawns in a row. Oh. He crashed the drift. Come on. Come on.
Victory.
Both other matches 2-2. Nobody can win through points other than the top 2. One of them will make it. He touched. No, no, no. No. From 6-0. Look at the gap already, it's 0.3. Oh no. Oh no. Mime touched. No, Mime is out of this. You cannot catch this much on this map. There's no chance. This isn't pipe dance. How does Paco win this? That's bad. It's too wide. He had to release. It's too slow. It's also a very high jump. Look, even Mime is back. That's how high that was. Massa is so far ahead. Like, they can catch Grenadier, but Massa no chance. Unless Massa gives it to them. Massa will not fail the drift, but Paco will. Paco is out. Massa makes it. Well, it's all on him now. There's nothing Mime can do. If he lands it, it's over. He lands it. Crazy time. Insane comeback. In the end, I have to say it's deserved. Massa crazy performance. Hard carry. This is the best I've seen him play this year, easily. Best I've seen him since the online World Cup qualifier. The way he carried this match was next level. It was crazy good. Swift won, yeah, expected. It's this map. Why is this a thing again? It's the same thing again. It's Binks in first, Otak in last. Well, never mind. Otak snipes.
Victory.
Wild have a wheel player. But Otak should be the best player here. I still think Boca win this. Just because of how well Binks has been playing. Here we go. They all make it. Otak! It's enough, I think. They're gonna lose. Yeah, this would be huge for Swift if Boca lose this. This would be huge. And they might. And now they really might lose this. How is Otak this bad on this map? Like, he looks like he's never seen the map. And then Boca will have to hope that Nemesis do them a favor. Against Swift. Yeah, just... There's nothing to say about Binks. After everything we've seen, the way he's been carrying on this map, even if he crashes every round from now on, there's absolutely nothing anyone can say to him. Otak needs to pull himself together. And then they still have a chance. I don't know. Thanks, gets it. Jan respawns. There it is. There's the chance for the counter race. And they get a good jump. They gotta do it now. Wizzy's super far behind. They can't even save the end at this point if they want to. Well, now they definitely can. Because the gap is around 0.6, but I think you want to wait for it to be like 0.7 to be like 100% sure. But you should still make it if you have over 0.6. Okay. That's fine. You don't get punished for touching that checkpoint. What? Why? Absolute giga chads. No reason. Absolutely no reason to do it. They go anyway. Yeah, maybe Binks is using an analog keyboard. Someone asked before. Maybe he is. Because if you're a keyboard player and you go for that, even though you don't have to, what other explanation is there? Maybe he switched. But that's a huge round. It's gonna be huge for Otak's confidence as well. Oh, Binks has disappeared and reappeared. Binks Houdini. Looking good. Oh, Otak then. Again. Doesn't have to respawn, but puts all the pressure on Binks. That looks good. Exit was a bit dodgy. Does he have the speed for this? Yes, he does. He will have to go risky again. Manages to stay first. This is really important. First and second is a big difference in a situation like this. I think he has a little bit more speed than Jan, who doesn't get a nose down. Binks, great lineup. No problem at all. Gets it again. What?
Victory.
Wait, did he clip the hole? How did he not win the round? No, what? Let's see if that comes back to bite him. That was PF. Insane throw. Gets this again. Onto the big jump. Oh, nice one by Wizzy. But Boca are still ahead, and Boca are on match point. Well, same as Wild. This ace would be enough if they can just survive. Jan far behind at this point. All three get the box slide. Get the jump. It's 0.4 still. They cannot afford to go safe. But so far there have not been any issues with the risky way. Especially for Binks, who is losing a little bit. Not enough yet. Wizzy needs one of those crazy ends. Wizzy has more speed than Binks. Wizzy has more speed. Wizzy has more speed. Is it gonna be enough? Wizzy versus Binks. It's not gonna be enough. Boca win in an absolute thriller. That is a great time. That is the OTAC we know. And Boca will play against Swift in a match that could be the decider even for who qualifies through points. So maybe they've got more in store for us. And no problem in the start for either team. And we are getting to the first interesting bit of the map. And there's the first mistake. There goes Binks. The pace is pretty good. You can see why Swift want to pick this map. Already looking super strong. OTAC has crashed. Does he even have the speed to make the jump? Not even close. And Swift on their way to get the first ace. Very, very good pace. Forcing OTAC into a mistake. One more jump. Nice and easy. Apos starting off strong, 116.6. And there it is. I also remember New Prime driving this in a match, like this wasn't in practice. So both of them are solid here. There goes OTAC. Has to respawn. He didn't have the speed to make the jump. So now it's a 1v2 again. It's not looking good for Boca. Oh, Binks has caught up a little bit. Jumps much lower than New Prime at least. This could be really important. They're already 3 points behind. They don't want to lose even more. And he has created a 0.1 gap for himself. Nice jump as well. New Prime, not the best landing. Epos Also didn't get it that good. I'm not sure if it's the internet or he actually fell off. It's just hard to say. Maybe the internet killed him. Let's see if it says anything. Yeah. Oh, man. That sucks. I think he made it. Finally. Just a little delay. Nothing unusual. Yeah, see, this is what I mean. It's not 100. It doesn't matter, but... Just kidding. So we are back underway. And let's see if either team has been affected by this very long break. Well, seems like Boca has massively stepped up. But usually Epos is first after this section. But Boca looks so much better. And we have a real match on our hands. Boca still got some work to do. Most likely we'll have to get an ace to fully claw back the disadvantage rather than win through victories. And it's Epos now who's in last. New Prime, the defender. Good drift, Otek, slightly more speed. New Prime also jumping a lot higher. Gets a slightly better landing maybe. Just about, it's all in the final landing. Binks well ahead, New Prime tried hard, but it wasn't enough. And just like that, Boca are back, 4-4. Yeah, one day in 2035, we're gonna have proper esports. And we gotta remember, this is a huge match for the World Cup qualification. This one restart could have huge implications. Because Boca seem better than before and Swift seem a little worse than before. It just is what it is. It's all part of the tournament experience. You gotta be mentally ready for any random situation that occurs. And that is a great jump. It's again looking much better for Boca. As Epos is in last, Epos has dropped off. Most out of everyone. Otak doesn't make it. It's all on Binks again. No Prime versus Binks for first. Oh, Epos maybe too far behind to win the round. No Prime again with a mistake. Binks wins. It just jumped a little bit too low. But they had a great opportunity to ace again. Binks looks really strong today. 5-5. Yeah, I get either of the Bodo players. Oh, but this is a much better start for Swift. Otek already 0.3 behind. That is a huge deficit on this map. And no Prime with a poor jump. And Binks survives. So we could have a 2 1v1s as Otek has already overtaken New Prime. And Epos back in his natural position. Nice section by Binks. We'll get a lot of speed here as well. Some left, right. Saves himself. Able to catch up to Epos who dropped the gear. Really close for first. Binks with a little bit more speed. Now exactly equal. Now Binks is first. Otek in last. Both the top two will make it. Otek another respawn and Binks has way more speed than Epos. has overtaken him by more than a car length. Binks wins another one. So fast and so consistent.
Draw.
If Ota can step up just a little bit, I think Swift are in trouble. But they do get a slightly better start again. And now it's almost exactly equal. Super low jump for Otak. That was amazing. And this time it's Epos in last. And this is not what you see every day. Huge chance for Boca. If they ace now, that might be the advantage they need. 2v1 against New Prime, who's not been that great so far. Into the jump. Equal for all three. But then New Prime less speed on landing. Now, 0.25 of a deficit. That is a lot on this map. Guess the drift. Pretty much the same gap. Good landing. But he will need to risk this. He can't rely on one of them missing the jump. Nice one, but not enough. Look at this. Otak, 0.4, Binks PB, 51. Actually, exactly 52. So, was a good round by New Prime, but Boca just on a different level. And just like that, it's 9-6. Maybe Swift were too nice there. Maybe they should have just said no. We'll take the 6-0, it's not our problem, your internet is shit. But either way, it's too little too late now. Now it's 9-6 for Boca. And they are 1 point away from taking the lead. Still a super close round. Now that is bad by New Prime. 2 inside will lose a lot of time and speed. Binks first again. Into the jump, New Prime. Isn't really gaining. Horrible landing. And now the door is fully open for Boca. Now they just have to save it. It's almost 0.6. They can jump really high, take no risks whatsoever. And now Epos is dead. And now New Prime is fully dead. It's over. They actually take map 1. Very impressive performance since the restart, especially Binks. Yeah, New Prime hiding pace again. Don't worry, he's gonna show it later. And now we're moving on to Boca's map picks. That was, of course, picked by Swift. And now Boca get 2 wheeling and air control. Who started that meme? Nah, definitely wasn't him. Someone in Twitch chat for sure. No Prime wasn't that good here, but we haven't seen Boca yet. Epos, we know is good here. Let's see, 0.6. Yeah, this is good. This is very good. He only has 0.5, because back then, when we watched Swift, the pace that he was driving was good, but then Big showed us what can actually be done. So now the standards have changed a bit. Let's see if the players can follow what Massa has shown. It's Otak in last, but Binks is first. No mistakes in the mudslide. Now let's see the approaches here. Oh, they're all doing the old one. Where is Epos? Wait, so Binks has a 19. with the old strat. That is crazy. He's not even doing the Paco strat. He has insane pace then. A little laggy. Just gotta hope that he can survive. Let's see his ending. What just happened? Like, he missed and just stood there. I'm so confused. But all he had to do is just keep going backwards. He's not complaining. Maybe he just got confused, because backwards is really weird in this game. And sometimes you get inverted steering, sometimes you don't. Maybe the car reacted the opposite way of what he expected. And then nothing he tried just worked. Like, everything was the opposite of what he was trying. So that was proper weird. Like, at some point he was just standing there, contemplating life. That was a huge chance missed, honestly. He was so far ahead as well. Like, Epos was dead last. That was an amazing opportunity for Boca, but either way, it's gone. So they gotta carve out a new one. It looks like he's definitely the fastest player here. Look how much better he is. Like, it's not a coincidence that he's first by that much twice. The hell? What is happening?
Draw.
Is he just not getting the two wheel, or is he trying to do another strat? I can't tell. I know nothing about this map. I refuse to practice this. So I don't have enough info on the map to know what is even going wrong. Restart. Yeah, the end is not working. We gotta restart. That's twice now. And he's first again. He is by far the best in the remainder of the map. He just can't do the end. Guess the best turnaround. New prime last again. And Epos is good, but just doesn't have the same pace as Binks. Seems like Epos can regularly beat Otak, but can't really do much about Binks unless Binks throws the end. That's gonna become a meme as well. Oh, he finally gets it. Yeah, Binks has it finally. So he's going for a normal and there's no shenanigans. He just keeps messing it up.
Victory.
Oh, I can't wait to use it all the time. Imagine cup of the day finally. If you lose, nah, just restart. I actually won. We can do that now every tournament. But as a meme, like, I do believe him actually. Because it looked really weird. I think it was quite clear that he made the jump, landed it, and then the lag went crazy. Like, I do believe him. Happened to you in MM? I don't think it's ever happened to me. That's how lag shows in game. Yeah. No, I do believe him. Appreciate up against Wild, he was clear ahead, but then just finished. Yeah, wasn't that the one round where someone said he crashed the end? I thought he won the round. That was the one. But there's no way to crash, like... Because he went risky. If you go risky, you cannot clip the hole. And the angle doesn't make sense that you're gonna crash into the wall. Yeah, that was the round. That explains it then. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Because if you jump from the right side, you're not gonna hit the right wall. And you have too much speed to crash into the hole. Yeah, you're right. The same thing happened then. Yeah. Now it makes sense. It was weird that they didn't complain, because it could have cost them. That was an important round. It seems like it's a bit more stable now, although he still lags here and there. It's fine as long as it's not in the finish. Yeah, I don't know, maybe he was under a lot of stress. Like, this was map 1, that was map 5, it's different. Like, he was so stressed that he just wanted to stay locked in. And this time it cost them an ace. I think that time it just wasn't a draw, but it was a loss. Like, it was a 1-point difference. This was a much bigger difference. Yeah, either way, they're on their way to win this map. Bing's too fast. Simply too fast. Like, Epos is good, but Bing's on a different level. New Prime doing nothing, hiding pace. Oh, that was too much. But he did have a gap over New Prime, so I can't even make it. Okay, he can. But Epos is struggling. Never mind, it doesn't matter that he made that mistake. Binks just launched himself in the opposite direction. No way. Nah, he finished with 119.95. I saw it. Restart. It should have been an ace. It looks like we're continuing. No restart this time. It's still fine for them. Like 7-5, Binks, despite the mistakes in the end, he's still the best player here. So far, he's been first every single round going into the ending. And then, is he gonna survive or not? Second turnaround, Binks or Epos. Very close, but New Prime is so far behind that even if Epos wins, it's most likely a draw at best. Great water section. Ooh, that is rough. They can actually lose the map right now. But can Binks handle the end? Epos too far behind to do anything. He gets it. Good turnaround. Not the best for Otak, but good enough. Binks gets it. 2-0 Boca. It's not looking good for Shift and their fans. A well-deserved. No Prime did nothing on the entire map. And Binks, despite all of the mistakes in the end, was still the best player by far. Yeah, it isn't. Because I think they're gonna get grilled on air control. In theory, it should be a really good map for Boca. And I'm not sure this is exactly what Epos likes. There's releasing, there's drifting, like he's more of a slow-paced slidey slide player. Should be what New Prime likes. I actually don't know what he likes. Other than full speed. Huge chance for Boca. This is also their second map pick. And then there's still beginnings, where if Otak plays just a little bit better than before, and Binks plays like he did, then yeah, they should have it in the bag. I know Epos hates the beginnings as well. Epos has very similar preferences as the Nemesis boys in this map pack. Like pipe dance in beginnings, you can get rid of that. Supercross, yes please. This is exactly what I thought would happen on this map. Right, New Prime is dead anyway. Yeah, Epos in a 1v2 as he has been the entire match. Ooh, he's getting one. Barely made the jump. Not there. 53, it should be more. Because he got scammed for that one round. Should be even more than 53. But yeah, very impressive. He self-destructed 3 rounds on 2-wheeling and got scammed 1 round. And still has such a high win percentage. Yeah. The Swifties, I think it might be over. This for a match? Yeah, it's not looking good. As a Nemesis player, I'm saying it's not looking good for the next match either. I think Nemesis should pick Pipe Dance just to confuse the opponent next match. Okay, No Prime has made the start. Into the jump. Oh, Binks respawns. Huge chance for Swift. They gotta use this. Otek now in a 2v1. Really important section. All of them manage to not gear up. Otek gets it the best. Epos stumbles. That costs a lot actually, that little bounce there. He made the hard part and then crashed the easy part. So all of a sudden, Otek all alone in the lead, but Epos is coming back. He's caught up so much. Because Otek also got that part really poor, where New Prime crashed. So Epos must have got it insane then. Ooh, what a jump. Just barely on the edge. New Prime with a respawn might even allow Binks to overtake. Otek better end than Epos. Binks is able to go up to 3rd. And all of a sudden, Boca get a victory out of this. No Prime, I feel like, has crashed every round.
Victory.
Okay, 5-1 is massive. And if you lose a round where Binks respawns, then you are deep in the mud. A decent start. Into the jump. Everyone makes it this time, but New Prime flies away. Loses a lot of time. 0.3 is hard to come back from on this map. Oh, Epos crashes, and that is the worst possible place to crash on this map. Because this is what you gotta go through. Other than respawns, of course. But he lost 3.5 seconds. Despite the fact that he continued driving. That's how bad it is to crash there. All on New Prime now. Needs to secure the draw. There is no other option. Binks misses, but Epos is completely dead, so it doesn't matter. And No Prime finally wins the round. Very nice time. Binks doesn't get punished. He's lagging a lot now. Maybe he wants another pause. I don't know when this is on and when it's off. But it looks quite dodgy for Binks. A lot of lags in just one round. Still a 4-point gap. Oh, very late Neo by New Prime. It seems like that was a really good strat. So releases so much, drops down to last, but is close enough to the rest of the pack. But then he crashes. Nice section by the Boca duo. Epos will lose a bit. And then he crashes. And that might be it. Unless Biggs gets nerfed by his internet. Oh, it's getting worse. It should be really easy to secure because if you have a lead here... No way. No way he threw that much. But Epos... Why? It's the second time he's done that. It's not really like him. He's not one to give up. He must be pissed off. Because of what happened on Hoop. There is no other explanation.
Victory.
He is pissed off. I think he's mad that he was okay with it being restarted. And then they just got absolutely plastered. Because they started so well, he probably thought they were just gonna continue where they left off. I think he's kicking himself for allowing the restart. Because, as I said, this could be crucial in the qualification for the World Cup, this match. Like, Boca could easily go on and win the entire regional. And then they're in the driving seat. He's crashed again here. And this is how bad it is. Look at this. Like, Binks has fully caught up and then crashed into the brick. New Prime also respawned there. Otak is all alone. This map shouldn't be this much of a shit show, but I feel like it just never gets played. So players don't get enough practice on it. Another respawn for Binks. Another enough match practice, I mean. I'm sure they're putting in the effort when they need to. He's still here. 9-4. 2 aces for Swift or it's over. Interesting. This is gonna be very controversial. Guys, restart, a meteor just crashed into my house. That's over. Actually is over. It just feels weird in the end. And the way they've been playing, they can beat Nemesis. Definitely. When you look at Binks on two-wheeling, both of them, the way they played Hoop, they can beat Nemesis there. This map, I think they can. They're obviously gonna ban Supercross, and the pipe dance is gonna get banned. Beginnings, I think they should win as well. Yeah, they're fully in control. They can win this entire regional. They were close to going out against Wild right now. They look really good. Yeah, there they go. In the end, 3-0. Very convincing as well. Come on. Do it. For their own confidence. Do it for Swift. Can Boca keep up their level from the previous match? And we know Nemesis have had a little bit of a break. Can be a good thing, can be a bad thing. And so far, it's been a really good start for Boca. Line barely saves it, had to release so much, and Boca are on great pace. Simply continuing from where they left off in the previous match. Paco has a lot of work to do here. Oh, not like that. He can't make the jump. Well, is it really worth it? He doesn't even know how to do it. First round already in the mud, so yeah, I guess the hoop decision then makes perfect sense. They're really feeling it, so just go for it again. Huge throw. Thanks, Otak. And Nemesis are back. Like, Paco actually beats him as well. Alright.
Draw.
Alright. They should have really aced there. He had 0.6 over mine. Should have been an easy ace, but we'll take those. He's still lagging. That is a bad jump. Too much airtime. At last now, mine somehow survives again. Binks is already second. A few nice turns for Nemesis. At least I would take Binks for a moment, but then Mime is out completely. And Binks has a much better jump than Paco. It just feels inevitable that Boca are gonna win this. Looking so much better in the first two rounds. And now Otak has made it. And now we're in trouble. Yeah, both stick the landing. Nice times as well. 4-1. Honestly, should have been 6-0. Good times. Momentum is a huge thing. And it all changed with the restart. Even in the matches before, Boca didn't look as good as after that restart. But Otak is first again. Paco barely survives. It's great pace again. His starts are simply so good. Nemesis cannot follow. And now they're put in a position where they gotta risk probably too much. Very high for Paco. It's barely even stays on. And Mime has now caught up, but Nemesis need more than a draw. Oh, Binks with the respawn. That's the first step. Otak has overtaken Mime again. And Otak, what a time. 0.3, and Mime can feel very unlucky about this. Imagine driving a 49 and it's not enough. As pace and consistency both. he is fully back. Like, he was so shaky earlier in the day, but Otak looks back to his best. Nemesis can match that, but it's just really difficult. Look at the start by Paco, but then mine 0.3 behind already. Now it's almost 0.4. Otak again. Looks almost unbeatable. Jump for mime. Gets Binks at least. It's a poor landing. Binks too far away, luckily, to capitalize. But Otak's still too far ahead of Paco. Oh, he clipped. I don't think he has it. I guess nothing changes, even if he realizes straight away that he cannot make it. He would still be last. Like, this consistency, you just can't play against it. And they gain another point.
Victory.
I think so too, because the same thing happened last time. Binks was the one who got better. Otak was carrying hard. They even lost a match, went to the loser bracket. And then later on, Binks just evolved. He stopped crashing everywhere, stopped having the 70% crash rate. And then when he stepped up, they just destroyed everyone. And this time it's flipped, that it's Otak, that player. He just had a very slow start to the day, but then once he got fully warmed up, he's just unbeatable. Look at this. 0.56 is amazing. He's on his way to win almost every round. Binks won one. And that's his teammate, so it's just as good. Ah, they have 1 and 2. Oh, it might be over. It might actually be over. And the thing is, the only reason why Nemesis are still alive is because it was actually Otak who failed at one round, where Binks won. Because he failed the landing here. But other than that, like, incredible performance. There's nothing Nemesis can do. They made Nemesis look terrible, but like Nemesis with what? And he gets the world record. He is back. He is fully back. The beast has been awakened. It might be over for everyone else. The record has been beaten again here. Insane. Yota. Congrats on 22 champs. Said they missed the stream. Yeah, I got both 22 and 05. So I've got it, all of them. Yeah, it was a grind. 5 being much easier than 22. I will say that. But thanks for the advice. It did help in the end in getting the CM. Now this was picked by Nemesis, but I'm not sure if Nemesis are the favorites here. Especially if Boca have adjusted their line. Because Biggs was the fastest anyway. And mine was very crashy here. This one definitely could go either way as well. Slightly better start for Nemesis. But Boca close enough. And now let's see this section. This could be the key. See, Otak has adjusted and has crashed. Binks hasn't adjusted, but it's Paco. And look how costly the respawn is. What is that respawn there as well? So Paco loses 9 seconds because he got fragile. And then Otak loses 7 seconds there because he got fragile. That's how costly it is. So it's Binks versus Mime, man. Yeah, there's a difference here that Mime is a lot faster than the Swift duo. Mime can actually keep up with Binks, mostly due to the difference in lines. Binks had to go different, didn't have the line. Paco, another respawn. Yeah, nice one by Mime. But we have seen better from Binks. Okay, I would still say this is encouraging. Because Paco is the more stable player. They're both fast, but Paco is more stable. And given that he got last, it can only go better from there. That's my logic. I think Otak might be the slowest out of the four here. Also not the most consistent on this map. So I'd give Nemesis a slight edge. But then Paco touches the penalty sand. And it's pretty bad. All of them survive. Boca with a little lead. This is where it should equalize. Different approaches. And Paco has fully caught up. Nice turnaround again. And look how close it is. All the players within 0.07. Binks now first. Paco overtakes for a short moment. Binks then back in first. Mime different line. Paco with a mistake, and this could be costly. Mime still holding strong in second. Otak is coming back. Paco might be too far behind to do anything here. So it's all on Mime. We know Binks has a really bad ending usually. Nice one for Otak. Otak trying Binks actually faster than Mime. Boca gets the victory. And it's a slow round compared to what these guys usually drive here. 0.6 being the winning time. I think Massa is licking his lips looking at that. After those 3.9s. Oh, if Nemesis loses this map. It's looking good. This has to be it, surely. This is it. The freest ace they will ever get. This is not a difficult map. There are no crazy jumps. When you have a lead like this, it is not crazy hard to hold on to it. It's not pipe dance, it's not beginnings, it's not hoop. Looks good. Just normal ending. Yak, you need to go back to the previous match to know what he's talking about. You missed something that's gonna become a meme for ages. Nice round, that's how it's done. Oh, 121, but they don't care. Good enough. And now just beat Otak. Otak is not that great here. He's not bad, but he's beatable for both of them every round. For sure. Yeah, I think there's nowhere to bug here. All of a sudden it's looking much better. Oh, Otak struggling, that's really bad. Completely slides out. Huge chance for Nemesis. Ooh, that should be another ace. Where's Paco? Paco is right there. It's not as free as the previous one, but they have over half a second. Pretty big lead. And given that Binks usually has strong starts and bad ends, so it can only get even better from here. That was a poor section as well. It should be fine. Unless... No, that's fine. Bit of a different turnaround. Perfectly fine. A3, nice. That should be a big enough lead. Now just beat one of them. It's a smart gameplay from now on. Huge chance to win this. Otak already in the mud. You can just lose so much in the start if you don't do it properly. As Paco is demonstrating. But it doesn't work for Mime this time. Paco in a 1v2. But he has better stress than Otak. He should be fast enough. Just get second. Better turnaround than Otak. There's still a lot of work left to do. Good downhill there, exactly even. Very risky. So close to the walls, but it does pay off. Up to first almost. Has built up over 0.1 of a lead. Maybe Binks will have a bad end too. Paco has also had some issues here. Let's see. Gets the two wheel. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh, he got stuck in the water. And that is Boca's best round so far. Binks 0.3, Otak 0.7. Not like this. It's still fine. It's 9-7, which means it was a draw. We just missed one round. Alright, not the end of the world. Well, we just continue. Hopefully that's the last time it happens today. I think that's like the 4th time it happened today. Binks with a respawn, it's over. Nemesis will get it. Binks respawned, it's 9 seconds. 3rd time since you've been here, I think. Happened once in the morning as well. I'll investigate. See if it ever happens when I'm not streaming on YouTube as well. Mime, I think, got stuck. But it's fine. It's 13 seconds. He barely gets the checkpoint. And there it is. Finally. Alright, 1-1. Nah, it was just a checkpoint. He just took the checkpoint very early. It was fine. Mine was there as well, but it didn't matter. Because Binks was so far behind. Couldn't have mattered. That's one. And this is a very winnable one as well. This is very winnable. And I think they gotta win this. Because it's air control and beginnings left. And Nemesis gotta take this. Because I think Boca win at least one of the other two. It is still fine. Still 1-1. So far, expected results. Whoever picked the map has won the map. Super close. Nemesis with a little bit of a lead. Binks 0.3 behind now. That works. But he's only losing more. That was also really bad. Paco with a touch. All of a sudden, it's up to Mime to secure at least a draw. Let's see up ahead. Mime cannot afford to miss here. Gets a good bounce, and that's gonna be good enough. PB 108.
Draw.
Is this the best time we've seen here? I can't remember if anyone else has done a 108. That was crazy good then. Both teams, as you can see, very capable here. Now it's Altak versus Paco for first, but Mime and Binks still close behind and Binks messes up. Loses quite a lot there into the NASCAR section. Altak touches, but then Paco touches on exit. He could not have known that both of them were far ahead. It has to respawn even. And just like that, what could have been an ace turns into a rescue mission for Mime. Oh, Banks with the respawn, but I doubt it's 12 seconds. Gaps are absolutely massive. So might as well just stick with Mime. Yep, another round win. Good time. Banks with the respawn, still far ahead of Paco. I think the place where Paco crashed is one of the worst places to crash on the map. Maybe even the worst.
Draw.
Because you have no speed. There's no boosters there on the side to help you out. Like, you are really mudded if you crash there at the end of the NASCAR part. There's nothing to separate the players in the start, ever. The starts are super close every single time. And then all hell breaks loose here. And there goes Binks. And another opportunity for Nemesis. Altak, way more speed than Paco, but is it enough to overtake? He just died there. And another potential ace goes to waste. Can we get at least a victory? Who has more speed? It might be Altak. Not even a victory. Mime goes safe, it's enough. Ah, 3-3. 2 rounds so far could have been aces. Polka just barely staying alive. And now Mime gets stuck. And all of a sudden, Polka with an opportunity. Paco is only losing, and Altak has already built up quite a nice lead. Still fine. Very nice and inside line, but then bad transition onto the road. Both Boca players survive. Huge gap between Binks and Paco. Mime has to respawn. He is dead last now. Confirmed. This is over 0.3. I'm not sure you can gain this much in identity unless your opponent crashes. Well, he's gained 0.1 before. So there is a chance. Well, not the best identity. Doesn't also turn enough. Nah, that's really poor. And now, first chance that Boca get, they nail the ace. Now that's the difference. They were given a chance, they took it. The Nemesis didn't. Six 3 and the despair is kicking in. That is a terrible start. Mime is all alone. I mean, the best thing to get here is a draw. He is building up a lead, then goes over the edge just a little bit. Doesn't get punished for it, luckily. Both Boca players still really close. And that is a terrible place to crash. This is what Paco did before. And this is what happens then. So Paco back in third all of a sudden. Could it be a victory for Nemesis? Still a close fight for the top two. Otec now overtaking. Super close. Who's gonna reach the plastic first? Seems like it's gonna be Otec by far. Otec wins another round with a PB. Paco goes safe. And Nemesis not really getting anywhere with this round. Boca just 1 point closer to that 10-point threshold. And they can win the map right now with an ace. Whole difference is Nemesis are just not able to get an ace here. Maybe now. Early crash for Otec. It's only Binks left now. And I feel like Otec is definitely the stronger player here for Boca. Can Paco overtake? That's a good line. More speed than Binks. But the gap is around the same still. Both keep the gear. Binks still marginally ahead. It could all go down to the identity. Binks with a little advantage. More inside line, reaches the reactor quicker. Paco trying, but Binks will reach the plastic sooner. And Binks just barely stays ahead. Mime, what a time.
Victory.
108.92 improves the PB again. Insane time. And Mime has been carrying this entire match. He's been playing really well. But it's still 8-6 for Boca. Oh, who was that? Now it's Mime. Oh no. No speed for all of this. Boca with a chance to end it. But someone needs to win the round, and Paco is usually really strong on this map. He needs to get first here just to force sudden death. Binks is too far behind. So it's a 1v1. Win or go into air control while being 2-1 down. It's still super close. Better angle for Paco, but then he goes too wide for that one. Still kind of even. Paco has more speed, and Paco will get it. Binks has to go safe, but Mime has missed. Oh, Mime would have been ahead had he got it.
Draw.
And it is sudden death. Nemesis have to ace. Something they have not been able to do this entire map. And it's now or never. They're through the start. And Binks isn't. It's a 2v1. Otec versus Nemesis. Who's gonna take it? Oh no. But does he know? That is the ultimate question. Because it's a huge gap. Oh, this is even worse. 1.7 and 1. He's also a Chem 3 player, so he should be fine on a map like this. Ah, this one was definitely winnable. Yeah, just nice and easy, not even close to any of the walls. He can go safe, of course, if he wants to. He decides not to, and he gets it done anyway. Boca take map 2 for the map 3 in total. And this is bad now.
Draw.
This is the one that Nemesis needed to win. Because now for Nemesis to win the match, they need to win Beginnings, a map they've never won before, against any half-decent team. This is a huge problem. Even if they get through air control, they're still Beginnings. And now Boca are definitely the favorites. This is gonna be extremely difficult. But not impossible. Oh no. Straight away. Big lead for Boca in a 2v1. Boca 1 second behind. Good jump for all three. And Mime has to defend this. He touches as well. And now he's at the mercy of Otek and Binks. Binks gets the gear. That's really bad. Chance for Mime. Binks messed up the section, and just look at how costly that gear is. It's actually even worse than crashing, but Mime has now crashed for the second time. Bad angle for Binks, saves it with a big release. Mime really far behind. So we gotta keep our eyes on Binks. As long as he doesn't make a mistake, there's no way Mime catches up. One more jump. He's also doing that left-right thing. We'll stay ahead. And Boca kicked things off with an ace. It's all crumbling.
Ace.
How did Nemesis get out of this hole? First mistake already. I have never even seen this before, but he has finished this round. It's a 4-second mistake. I'm pretty sure he could have still made it. Baku with a low jump. Doesn't really work out. It's point 24 now. And he crashes as well. Oh, this could be an absolute hammering. That's not a good section for Banks, but he has the gap. It should be easy for them. Like, it's really not difficult to maintain such a big lead on this map. Realistically, just one more jump that can screw him over. And it's this one. Just do a later release. Yeah, very smart. They know how to play this. They're never gonna drop such a lead on a map like this. Nice times as well. 6-0. Someone has to ask for a restart from Nemesis. Say that they've won the round. And we go back to 4-1. I don't see how else they come back. But finally, both of them survived the start. That's a big improvement. But Boca are ahead. Binks doesn't even get punished for that. And Paco got punished way more. Mime is first, but it's not enough. And Ace is desperately needed here. A nice section by Paco. Catches up so much, but it's Mime who loses. Still a winnable round. Boca just not making any mistakes. Jumps are good enough. Both keep the grip there. There's the mistake by Binks, but Otak still first. Oh, Mime can't even make it. So Boca will get a victory out of this. Decent time by Otak. Binks in third, that's 8-1.
Victory.
Yeah, MS is just not even close on this map. This could be the final round. Little bump for Paco. We'll lose even more. Oh, double crash, double wipeout. It actually is over. They went out together. Got completely annihilated by Boca on air control. And that's why this sideswipe was so important. It's deserved in the end. Boca were just a better team. Fully deserved. And they still had beginnings. Swift in the mud as well. Well, the grand final should be very interesting. Now here, both of these teams do not want to play Supercross. So what happens there? We'll just have to wait and see. It's gonna be like 9:30. Who is gonna win the third regional? This was picked by Boca, who played incredibly well on this map the past couple of matches. They gotta keep it going though, because Big, especially Massa, have been really good today. And there's two mistakes already. Grenadi with a smaller touch, Binks with a bigger one. And it's Otak versus Massa for first. Very nice start for Big. And Otak has shown some weaknesses in that final jump. So an ace is still on the cards here for Big. As a Binks has caught up to Grenadi just a little bit. And Otak has a loss to Massa. Right now could be a victory for Big, but we've got two 1v1s. Binks overtakes Grenadi with a much better jump. But then Grenadi strikes back in the roller coaster. Who's gonna take it? Massa first. And Grenadi finishes third. Because Binks just went straight. It's better to go a little bit to the left. Like follow the downhill. And Binks gets punished for it. Yeah, very strong start. Massa just continuing where he left off. Super low jumps for all of them. Very grand final worthy. And so far it's been so close between all of them. Could be anyone's round. What a section by Binks. Pixel perfect. Makes the jump over the edge just barely. Once again, slightly separated into two 1v1s, but it's closer than last round. Massa looks unstoppable right now. Grenade with a respawn. 2v1. Massa has to make it. Otak is really close. And Massa falls off. And just like that, it's an ace for Boca. Binks with a PB, double 0.4. Yeah, Massa was on crazy pace. That was a 0.3, I think, for him. That's it. But at the same time, the problem is that Granada is always behind. It's always on Massa to deny the ace from the opposing team. At some point, he's gonna make the mistake. Like, he can't get the perfect ending every time. The pace is just really good, and Granada is a little bit slower compared to the other three. Even though he does have a nice PB. It's Massa again in first. So far, all three stars really good. And Granada touches. Massa, carry job needed again. But not like that. It's all crumbling. Massa has to respawn. Even Granada is simply too far behind to do anything. .25 of a gap between Binks and Granadi. That's more than enough. Granadi has to go for the risk. But he cannot get a clean landing. And Boca just have to survive. It is quite risky for Binks, but he makes it. It's a little bit of a slower round, but then again, they didn't need to go crazy this time. 7-2. Yeah, I think pipe dance is modded. Beginnings is gonna be key. If Boca take beginnings, then I think it might be over. Oh, let's see here. It's still not over here. But Granadi definitely needs to step up. And Massa again, 4 out of 4. Always leading after the start. And this is yet another close round. Yeah. Good section for Binks, but then he messes it up. It's all on Otak. Massa makes it Granadi with way more speed than Otak. Chance to come back. They gotta get it done now. 0.16 of a gap. They're driving hand in hand. And Otak will risk this. That is decent, but is it enough though? He needs an insane last jump still. He's caught up a little bit to Granadi. Tries Otak, and he gets it by 2,000. Insane. Like, sometimes everything just goes your way. And this is one of those times for Otak. And that is huge mentally. Insane and just perfect. So Boca still with a huge lead to work with. Then Binks jumps super high. Granadi fumbles kinda. Massa 5 out of 5. Another really good start. But then somehow something goes wrong for him later. Still fine for Big. Nice landing. Better for Granadi than for Otek. They have another chance to ace. Binks is dead here. This has to be it. They have to ace now. It's the second chance in a row. He's done it again. He's done it again. Like, if you're Massa, what do you even do? Just, like, barely saved it in the end. Could have been worse. But yeah, both Binks and Otak, horrible round. And yet they get a draw out of it. It's Granadi again. Yeah, Granadi, I can't remember the last time he played this bad. As today. But he's been by far the weaker player on every map except beginnings. That's the only map where he hard carried. Other than that map, crashes almost every round. And when he doesn't, he's a little bit too slow. And again, like, they need to ace now. There's no other option. Stumbles, can he make the jump? Barely. Good save. And gets the slowdown then. Oh, he's gonna lose even more, and Massa loses it, and that's it. What are the chances both of these will fumble? Okay. Slow, but Binks is still there. Nah, Binks got it. Yep, that's it. Otak actually failed it. Otak threw it away, but Binks was there. And they just continue smashing teams on Hoop. This was a much worse performance than against Nemesis. But at this point, they could be tired. It is past 9 o'clock already. And they've been playing since 2. It's really not easy. Now, versus Nemesis, I think Nemesis played probably even better than Big, but got smashed harder. Just because Boca played much better. Well, smashing teams like his mama. But Big gotta win this. This is the key, because I can definitely see Boca win Sideswipe as well. And then there's still air control later. We still got the best map for last, if it somehow gets to that point. Massa needs to step up. I think Massa and Otak are the key players here. Granadi and Binks have shown what they can do today on this map. But Massa and Otak gotta do better. And usually Massa was the last after every start. He just takes a different approach there, and it's better to jump a little bit further right, because you get less airtime. And he jumps very far to the left and then ends up last here. Well, so far so good for all of them. Very nice jump by Massa. What a close round, but then Granadi loses so much. If he's struggling on this map, then you know something is bad. Oh, never mind. Binks is out as well. Granadi all of a sudden is in second. Okay. Maybe this was in the end the correct pick. And not Supercross, as the game wanted. Otak just not keeping up at all. Massa can go safe. Granadi is kind of on the verge. Massa doesn't go safe. Makes it anyway. Massa just flexing at this point. But he definitely had the gap. And Granadi didn't. Strong start. Exactly what they needed. Oh, not like this. First turn. 1.5 seconds. Huge throw. All on Massa again. Makes the jump. Otek full into the pole. So Granati will be able to overtake. This could still be very good for Big. If Massa wins, that could be a victory. Because Otek is completely dead. And now this is a typical beginnings round. Two players completely dead, even far apart from each other. And Pink's not really able to do anything here. He's just waiting for a mistake from Massa. Pretty much same gap still. Yeah, Massa has to go risky, obviously. Binks doesn't really have much of a choice. Because they're gonna get aced again. Yeah, that's a mistake that shouldn't happen. But that's a very good round as well. Any 113 here is insane. It's like Massa noticed that Granati is in trouble and decided to be there for his teammate today. Massa fully leveled up as soon as Granati started crashing everywhere. Yeah, looking good. Seems like this was definitely the correct pick. And Massa back to last place in the start. Will survive at least. Both Boca players survive. We know they have the pace. All of them make it so far. Still looking good for Boca. Granati is trying. Massa still not close enough to Binks. Had to readjust very late in the box slide. That's gonna cost him more time. Doesn't have enough speed. At least recognizes it early on. And now it's all up to Granati. It's super close. He has caught up a little bit, but he needs more. Oh, he needs that nose down. He gets it. He's much faster than both. Look at him go. And Granati will save the day. Huge. Had crazy speed compared to Otak. And that is very, very important. But Big are not invincible here. They still need at least one more ace though. Whoa. Oh, he is completely out of this one. He is struggling with the start more than with anything else. It's crazy. So many mistakes, not just in this match, but even before. Fails the start more than the big jump or the precision jump. Otak got stuck. Boca need a Granati respawn here. But I think he's more likely to win the round than to respawn. Like, this is the one map where he is very dependable. And now he can even go safe if he wants to. Opportunity missed for Boca because it was a 2v1. It looked like he was stuck there for a moment. Yeah, not risking. Very smart, of course. Correct decision made. Nice and easy. 8-3 now.
Draw.
They need an ace and 2 victories at least. Or 2 aces. Can they get it? And one mistake like that could be the end because Big just need a victory. Just as I was saying. So Massa finally isn't last in the start. Thanks to Binks crashing there. And I think the main difference here for Boca is that Binks has been playing so much worse than before. Binks was a machine on this map today. And just not even close. Yeah, they just play nice and easy. And if the opportunity is there to beat Otak, then they take it. But I don't think they full risk. Because if they risk and fail, then they get aced and then they're in the mud. Yeah, I think definitely you take the draw here. You don't push. Well, you take the ace here. You can afford to save it. But they don't know, I guess. Yeah, very well played. Poca were bad, but Big also did their part. Especially Granati. This is gonna be important for his mental state. Again, I'd say he played pretty well. There was that one weird mistake in the start. Other than that, well done. And pipe dance is still in the cards. We believe. I don't really care who wins this one, as long as the other team wins the next one. That doesn't bode well for the actual round. I know it's the warm-up, but sometimes when you see that... Surely he won't crash it. Oh, we gotta move to replay. All good. Nah, it's too late for bets now. Should have done it before, but everything is dying, so it would have broken it. Just forget it today. It's died too many times. I should not have switched. Well, maybe Big just want to be consistent here, because I think Boca are a little bit faster, but they also made so many mistakes against Nemesis, gave them so many opportunities to take it. Oh, Massa with the crash. Just as I said, they just want to be consistent. Well, it's all on Granati. And Binks is coming closer. One more plastic bounce. Oh no, Otak missed. Where's Massa? Massa is ahead of Otak. And out of nowhere, Big get the victory. It feels so good when you finish 5.5 seconds behind and you get more than a draw.
Victory.
A really poor round, like for their standards. These guys are capable of driving 109 low here. Binks with a strange line. We lose just a little bit. He's lagging again. I don't even know if it's him or me anymore. Or most likely both. Nah, still fine. No massive mistakes. Anybody's round. Risky turn for Binks, but we'll be able to catch up a little bit. Oh, Massa completely out. Massa really struggling on this map. And as a fellow Chem 1 player, I understand. And this time Otak gets it. And this is a much better round. GG. Not yet. But it does look like Boca might have the upper hand here.
Ace.
Yeah, welcome back. Otak with more crashes in top 1s is crazy. 30% crashes, not what you see from him. And that was Granati. And now it's up to Massa to defend. And he's crashed both rounds so far pretty hard. This is dangerous for Big. Very nice exit. But again, he is one mistake away from complete disaster. Granati is simply too far behind to do anything. Both of these are too far behind Massa to overtake. But he can still miss the risky fin. Here goes Massa. And he makes it. Alright, there's still hope. His best round so far. Finally survives. Boca still with a 2-point lead. Now it's Biggs with a slower start. It's not a big deal, it's only 0.1. Trying to go tighter. Catch up just a little bit. Jumps maybe too far to the left there outside. But look at the speed coming out of the NASCAR section. Maybe even too much for the reactor wall. Oh, and Massa completely messes up. Granati on a 1v2. Banks very slow around there. It's a great chance for Otak to secure the victory. Otak got it. Granati barely banks in third. Nice time for Otak. 7-4. That's 3 victories so far.
Victory.
Boca just much better. Usually because Massa is the one making the mistake, and then one Boca player wins the round. Still winnable for Big, but they desperately need an ace. 3 victories would also be good enough. But given what's happened so far, I think 1 ace is more likely than 3 victories. Oh, Massa touched a little bit, doesn't get punished for it. Banks trying to catch Granati. Almost manages to do so, and now it's Otak and Massa. We're quite far ahead. Granati messes up completely, same as Massa last time. Looks like Boca could get another victory. Otak has been insane on this map. Binks even catching up to Massa. Can Binks get it? Oh, Binks with the earlier bounce. Binks will get it, and that's gonna be enough. They get an ace. 2-1 Boca. What a round. Big never had a chance in this map. Otak way too good. And Banks just kept getting third regularly, and then when they needed it, he gets second. And now they could end it here. Boca are very good here. But again, I think this is a map that also suits Big. And the whole reason why it's only map 4 is because both teams are aware that the other team is also good at it. So they want to pick it for that reason. But of course, we gotta hope for a big win here, so we can actually see Pipe Dance as the decider. Hopefully, Massa and Granati can pull it off. This is it. Or will Boca win another regional? They won the first one, they didn't play the second one, which is fine because only 3 out of the 4 regionals count. So they can still clean sweep the entire stage 2. Really good start for both of them. It's Massa in last, and Massa has crashed into the pole. The troubles continue for him. And now Granati has to defend. Otek already zooming ahead. Granati at least close to second. Now this part is really important. You want to keep gear 3, do not gear up to 4th. All 3 of them do it very well. And it seems like Binks is even pulling away further from Granati. Good jump, Granati has to release. Then Otek with a mistake. That is a very strange one because he actually made it through the tight part. Binks still in first. Could still be a victory for Boca as long as Binks stays in first. Granati obviously would be happy with second here. Just don't get aced in his situation. Good enough. They're 1:18.71. Straight away. Like Granati also with 1:18, but it's just not enough. And it's Massa who needs to step up. Massa completely fallen off. Last 2 maps. Just nothing working for him. Obviously, both teams have the pace, and that was Binks. The winner of the first round is already dead last. But Otek is in first. And Binks is close enough to profit off of any respawn. Oh, Massa fighting for that first place with Otek. He desperately needs this one. Not the best section here. Doesn't even get the nose down. So Otek is able to pull away. And Binks has caught up so much. Look at this. Was 1 second behind. Now he's almost within striking distance here. Coming closer and closer. Now it's less than 0.3. His pace is insane on this map. He could still get it. Granati jumping super far to the right. Binks is actually catching him. One more jump. Binks with more speed, but it's not enough. What a comeback.
Draw.
So that's what, 1:19.39. He was 1 second behind after the start. That is absolutely outrageous pace. What he drove. Like, that was easily world record pace with an okay start. That is what Big are up against here. Oh, that's horrible. He is out of this. Massa in a 1v2. Can he do it? Big are running out of rounds. All 3 of them get the nose down. This is a great round. Good jumps. Now this part can be tricky. All 3 get it, but then Binks crashes on the left later. If Otek wins, that's another point in favor of Boca. Earlier landing than Massa. Yet again. Does Massa just focus on safing for second? Does he even have a say here? That is bad, so he will have to settle for second. Otek 1:18.8. Very nice winning times every single round. 5-3, Boca 5 points away from winning another regional. And we are 7 points away from watching Pipelines finally. A better start for Boca. It's Grenadier in last, already 0.15 behind. They gotta do something, and quick. Good landing. Gives him a chance to catch up. Being still in first though. Gotta start eating away at Boca's lead, at least through victories. Nice section, not the worst. A bit of a bumpy landing. Otak avoids disaster. But Massa is just losing compared to Otak. Big are in real trouble here. They cannot afford to get aced here. It's now or never, they gotta push. It's 0.2 of a gap. They can overcome it, but need an insane end. Oh, Massa has a chance. Massa has a chance if the release is spot on, but it isn't. He released too much, just a little bit. Double 0.7 for Boca. Insane performance. This might be even their best map, given how well they're playing. Maybe this is the ace up their sleeves that they were saving, because this is an insane performance. I'm not sure there's any team other than Puff Bros who can match double 0.7. And Big is not even playing that bad, they just cannot keep up with the pace. Grenadier is last again. And a victory here would be enough. Binks is pushing. I mean, Grenadier has the world record, but he's not driving the times that are anywhere close to it. That's why it doesn't matter what your PB is, if your regu pace isn't close to it. Look how far ahead Binks is. They gotta both finish second, third here. I'm not sure they're catching Binks. And then just hope for aces. They gotta beat Otak, both of them. That's not good enough. That's a bounce. Completely wrong approach. And that could be it. Binks versus Massa. Binks will stay in first. Another 0.7. Otak in third. And that is it.
Victory.
Boca win their second regional, the third regional overall. And they are now the main favorites to qualify for the World Cup through the point system.